what to think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. You think you've got my number figured out? A motive born in drought and brevity. And if I'm not the soul of your design, I blatantly decline your remedy. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. I wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie. And I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a colding gun inside of me. Don't box me.
Hey! What's going on, everybody? Oh, we don't want that. What is it? Figure out the echo. Let me figure this out real quick.
Ignoring all the signs.
be awkward. Might just be on my end. Hopefully, you guys can't hear the awkwardness. Hello? Nope, still there. Camera should work though. Let's see. There it goes. Yeah, if I turn this up. Or maybe it's gone. Nope, still there. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think it's gone. Audio settings look good still. And that's the important thing to me. How's everybody doing tonight? We're about to get into some Phasmophobia, as you guys can tell. We're waiting for everybody else to get on, but we got a whole new setup. We're trying out the kind of green screen-ish software that we have. I'm getting ready for tonight. I don't know about you guys. I have a new setup here. I'm super excited for it because it's one step in the right direction for me to, you know, get in there, have a good stream every time. So, you know what? We gotta start somewhere, right? We gotta get this started. If you're old enough, enjoy whatever gets you in the spirit tonight. But because we are hunting some spirits, I want to enjoy some spirits as well. So we're gonna drink a little bit tonight, but I want you guys to stay hydrated, stay safe, enjoy yourselves. So, cheers to all of you. But I am super excited for today because we're gonna take a newbie, somebody who's interested in playing Phasmophobia. I think they've maybe played it for a total of 4 minutes. And we're gonna take them in. We're just gonna mess with them, chat. I'm not lying to you. We are going to mess around. We're gonna have fun. We're not gonna take it seriously. It's Monday after all. Nobody likes Monday work. So we're gonna have fun with it. And I hope you guys are ready for that too, because I am 100% ready. This is how much I really want to do this right now. Is I am 100% committed to this experience. But hoping, you know, rubbing my hand. I'm excited. Every time we get into Phasmophobia, it's a fun time. It really is. If you guys get scared easily, you guys are gonna have fun. Maybe a few jump scares, but I try my best just to have a blast with this. And it's probably one of our more entertaining ones, because we just do what we can. So if you guys are out there and you guys are already tuned in, make sure to give a like, make sure to follow, make sure to share with your people. That's important too. But also make sure to say hi in the chat. I want to see all you guys in here. You'll notice that Teddy's blocking down the chat down below. Real Teddy's asleep over there, because you know, when you're so cool, sometimes you gotta take a rest. Gotta take a rest day. So played around earlier. Wanted to make sure, after work he got a lot of love and he knew that I cared about him. So we played around, ran around. Now he's just tired. So we're gonna be chilling on here like a couple of villains. So one of the things that came off from our last stream is a lot of people were wondering if we would start a D&D style podcast. I'm very much interested in a D&D style podcast. What I want to get right though, this is the important part, what I want to get right is, are we playing D&D? Are we talking about? Because those are two different things. And if I need to do 2 sessions of podcasts, maybe alternate like every week is a different one, or maybe I need to do 2 per week. That's something I have to think about, but we'll get there eventually. D&D is definitely an aspect of my life that's taken over a decade of love and passion for me. I continue to love it every day. I wish I could play a lot more, but the pandemic has been a hassle, a speed bump, if you will, big old wall that stops people from doing it. And I know there's digital, trust me, I am a fan of the digital as well, but I have so much physical content, and I think my acting skills, yes, I can do voices, things like that, but I think it pulls people in more when they show up to your house, and like the environment is set, the lighting set. If I know they're gonna be in like a forest, I'll like hang out like those car fresheners to smell like pine. Like I'll make it smell like the area if I can. If it's like a stinky thing, I'm not putting trash everywhere, But the atmosphere, I try and pull you in with the atmosphere. I try and pull you in like with everything going on. It's a collective of different different aspects. Excuse me. Sound, music. I like to use a lot of visuals. I like to be animated when I'm DMing or even when I'm playing. So a lot of that stuff I think gets lost going digital, but I am a big fan when it comes to people who are more experienced. I feel like they can kind of overcome that gap. But we'll see. If you guys are really interested in stuff like that though, I do want, like, it is something that I want to do. I just want to make sure that I give it justice and do it right. And that's my thing, is with something like that I'm really passionate about, I want to make sure that I am doing everything right about it. So how are the hunts going? The hunts haven't started yet, but we're gonna get there. Wait for the squad. We got a squad of 4 coming on, and we're gonna get started here up soon. We got 1 new player, and the interesting part is this player is willing, basically, if I take them through a couple hunts here, they're willing to let me borrow their VR. And the only thing I could think of was Phasmophobia in VR. How can I say no to that? I mean, I think that would be great content for you guys, because I'll set the webcam so you guys can see me. And I think you guys would really like it. I think I'll be scared. I think that's the way to actually scare me, is to put VR and put me in. Because besides that, really, I mean, not as scared as I was when I first started. So I also, we'll see. We'll see how. I want to start the person off easy. I want them to be able to make mistakes. I want them to have learn the same way that we overcame the initial fear. I want them to learn that, where instead of being hunted by the spirits, they're out there hunting spirits. So, but we'll get to that here in a little bit. I know we've already been streaming for like 19 minutes, but we're letting everybody get on, get everybody settled in. Actually, I haven't even checked the Discord in a while. Let's see. Yeah, not everybody's on yet, but that's fine. Want a partner? We could always use partners, Taylor. Of course. I actually don't know how many people we have. I think we might have 4 currently. But Taylor, on that note, we need to talk about a D&D podcast, my friend. I need you. You're one of the most entertaining and punishing DMs that I know. So, we need to talk about a D&D podcast. You and me, buddy. And maybe we'll get some other people there. We'll do it. Yeah, now I got your attention. Talk about a podcast. So we got two things to think about: a playing podcast, like Dungeons and Daddies or something like that, and second one is a podcast where we talk about D&D. And I think the talking one would be like maybe an hour long in total of the record length, while the other ones might be a little bit longer but broken up into parts. Like we might just record when we play and things like that, and then break it up into hour parts. But we need to talk. We need to see each other. I know restrictions have lifted a little bit, so we're gonna see each other. Don't you hide. I will find you. Oh man, where is? You finished a hard high school haunt? I haven't done the high school yet. We did Mickey and I did a professional prison haunt. That one was scary. Came out with barely with my life. I think I did that on the last Phasmophobia stream that we did. Mickey and I and one other person did a professional prison haunt, and that was scary. That was scary as all heck. But you know what? We made it out alive. We made a lot of money. We got some levels. That's what I'm talking about. But Taylor, you gotta let me know what you think about doing a podcast together. I think we would make an entertaining, informational, fun podcast about D&D. I think we can do it. Yeah, man. We definitely gotta play some more stuff. That's what it's all about. Where is when you're like looking for people and you're like, where's everybody? We'll find you. Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink it? Let me smell your breath. Oh, there's mine. Here's my thing. Having a set schedule for D&D stuff. We need to talk, my friend. We need to talk very much soon about this schedule that you have so we can start planning D&D. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see. when you have to go back in your chat, you have to be like, when did people say they were getting on? No, they said 20 minutes, roughly 20 minutes ago. So I'm giving them a plus or minus 50%. So right now we're going into the plus. We're gonna stay on. They're getting there. Everybody's like crawling on online. So let's see. Taylor, I do have to ask one thing. Did you see the new Unearthed Arcana while we're waiting? I know it made Cooper was ecstatic when I showed her this. Because Cooper did not realize that new Unearthed Arcana came out, and it hit her funny bone, and I knew it was gonna hit her funny bone because we got Alpha. Oh, it's kind of hard. We have Alpha people. That's like, if you don't know, Cooper is a big fan of owls. Like, if you want to send us gifts for Cooper, like, owl folk is like, owls are the way to go. Like, that's her thing. But yeah, they came out with Folk of the Feywild. They have fairy, hobgoblins of the Feywild, which are actually interesting. Owl folk and rabbit folk. So trust me, she was excited. But I'm gonna get like so much more downloaded. Growth states for Owlbear Companion. Definitely needs that. I'm gonna get you, Taylor. Taylor, can I call you? Can I call you, Taylor? Or are you on Discord? Actually, that's a better one. Oh, I'm not telling her. I don't think she's watching. She's at work. She's at work right now. You're on Discord? Why don't I? Oh my goodness. I hate Discord. Sometimes. I actually don't see you on Discord. That pretzel was a bad idea. We're gonna go in Midgard chat. Uh-oh. Sent me a photo.
Yo!
There he is. Oh no. This is
Yo!
Yo! Oh. My voice is messed up. What do you mean my voice is messed up, Cooper? What are you talking about?
Yeah, your voice sounds as if you got a lemon drop sitting in the middle of your throat.
What is going on? I don't know what's going on with my voice right now.
It's a strong possibility you've been playing so much Phasmophobia. It's just like caused your you know what's to suck up.
You know what? Does this sound better?
Oh, much better.
I don't know what happened. Somebody hit a button, aka me. I hit a button on my audio mixer, and this whole time I've been talking on a different voice.
What kind of a button is that? Is that the I hit puberty button?
Yeah, we'll go with that one.
How's it going, bud?
Uh, work is work, and I need a vacation.
Oh God, don't we all?
Don't we all? Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I need to talk with you about some D&D stuff.
I mean, you just say the letter D and I'm all over it.
Well, that's
We all
true.
know this.
I'm like, where?
So yeah, I recently got changed to a different situation
Okay.
that legally speaking I can't talk about over the internet.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Sorry, people.
But just to let you all know, Monday through Friday I will be off by 3 o'clock every day.
Oh, I actually like that.
And
You're working
as
every day
strange-
though.
As strange as it is, depending on Dimitri, I may or may not have weekends off as well.
Fair enough. That is a fair enough statement.
Yes. So, can Stream hear me, or can only you hear me? I can't tell.
They can hear you, unless you want me to mute it.
No. I just wanted to say hi, Cooper.
Let's see if she responds. I didn't even know she was watching from work. Wow.
Don't
Seems like they're
shove it
busy.
down the road. So, yeah. If you want to start doing something with D&D and podcasts and whatnot, bro, I am your man. I am ready to go. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to go.
Oh yeah, man. I'm like collectively getting stuff off of DM's Guild. Not a sponsor, but could sponsor. Prepping for that homebrew that I've always wanted to do. You know.
My only question, on a scale of 1 to horse that'll do whatever you say, how broken do you want me to make my character?
I want you to try to have fun, and if you think that's gonna break your character, don't be afraid.
Perfect. So donkey that only throws a fit every now and then.
Hey, your donkey will have character growth.
Fully agree. Hey, are you drinking that thing with a label out? What's wrong with you? I thought we weren't doing sponsors on this stream.
Not a sponsor, but I'll take a sponsorship. I used to do that years ago when I was just like not even streaming it all the time, but and I didn't use webcam at all, but I used to tell people that I was drinking LaCroix, and I hated the flavor of LaCroix. Unless LaCroix would sponsor me, then it is the best.
I'm over here discovering the beauty of Australian wine, which I didn't even know was an actual thing. And my God, I am so happy that I have it as an actual thing.
I actually would have thought Australians would have had more like whiskey and rum.
Well, they might. I don't know yet. I haven't fully explored that area of the world as far as the liquor goes. But yeah, they have this wine. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the brand on stream, but I'm going to
You can
anyways.
say
It's
whatever.
called 19 Crimes. And dear
Okay.
Lord, this stuff is good.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, and if I had to compare it to anything that those of us in our particular age range and or upbringing would say, it is the Snapple of wine. And I will give you 3 reasons why it is the Snapple of wine. First off, what were the 3 things that made Snapple so amazing for our generation? First, it was a delicious beverage. It was really good and it was refreshing and a great alternative to soda.
Easy,
Maybe not.
no argument.
Yes, and this particular wine is delicious, comes in multiple flavors, aka styles, really good. Second, we love Snapple because as children, it was in a glass container, which was super cool.
Felt
you didn't
cool,
have the
felt
plastic
fancy,
of the
felt like
thing.
an adult.
Exactly. And this thing is actually made with a green slash gray smoked glass that has a very interesting texture and style to it that I quite enjoy. It's appeasing to the eyes.
Okay.
And then lastly, what was the number one thing that we all loved about Snapple?
Snapple facts.
You pop the top and underneath is a fact. Well, 19 crimes. I researched, apparently, if you were a British citizen back in the day, if you committed one of 19 heinous crimes, you were sent to the penal colony of Australia. That's what this is named after. And every bottle, when you pop the cork, inside is written one of the 19 crimes that would have sent you to Australia.
Oh wow.
Today's facts, if I can find the cork.
I'm actually pulling up their website. I know this not a sponsor, but you know.
Not a sponsor.
They have what? Hear the historical stories direct from the infamous. Download the Living Wine Labels app, then point your phone and watch.
Yeah, that was the next part of the whole facts thing. The front has a picture of a convict, and the back has the little stories. All of the different types of wine have different stories about all the different things that would have happened for people going on the colonial trip.
Oh wow. Look at this. Chat, look at this freaking library of.
So that first one you see at the very top, John Boyle O'Reilly, he is actually the very first one of the original wine, which is just called 19 Crimes, 2018 red wine.
Yeah.
From what I have researched as a bartender myself, spoiler alert, that's my job. The original one, 19 Crimes, is just a simple mixed red wine with no official classification of what kind of grape they use because it's an Australian native style grape.
Interesting.
So, the other two that I have with me and have tried is called 19 Crimes The Uprising. And that one is a simple red wine that has been aged in rum barrels, not whiskey barrels as you've seen a lot of other places. So it's really got an interesting flavor. And 19 Crimes The Banished, which is a dark red wine. I haven't tried this one yet, but it looks really good.
Let's see.
Also, again, hashtag not a sponsor.
I love how Snoop Dogg has his own here. Oh, a Cabernet Sauvignon.
I didn't even know that Snoop Dogg was a part of this. I'm gonna have to look into his.
Looks like he's got a Cali Rose and a red Cali Red.
I mean,
They got a red.
if it's coming straight out of Cali, it's gotta be
You
Snoopy.
said you had the Banished.
I have the Uprising and yeah, the Vanished.
Oh, that's a mocha and caramel. Oh, those both sound so good.
So I've had the Uprising, and dear God, that one is good. Pardon anyone's religious offensive on that one, but my lord, it is good. The other one,
sorry if you guys
just
do
got in with my supplier, so they gave it to me as a taste test to see if I can add it to our clubs on base, and I'm gonna be taste testing it tomorrow night.
Oh, you're gonna be taste testing this stuff? God, I need a job like that.
Man, I would say come see me, but you're sadly on the wrong side of the line for that.
I don't think so. I'll have to just make up for it.
Sadly, you're one of those people that is going to give your all to serve this wonderful country. We thank you for it, but sadly, you have to suffer on the other side of the line for it.
You know what? I need a vacation.
Let's be honest. I think like 75% of the world needs a vacation from fucking, excuse my French, from Corona right now.
Yeah. We could all use a vacation these days. Where are these people?
Do you want to just do a duo real quick while we make them wait?
Let's do it. I love making people wait.
All right, cool. We're in Discord, so I'm going to exit out of your stream. Sorry, that probably means that your viewership has dropped to 0.
Actually, we got some people on there. Hi,
I wouldn't
people.
know. Hi, people. I'm the official Dungeon Master friend and bartender of this beautiful man that you are watching on stream.
Yeah, eventually we'll hire him as maybe like a resident DM / bartender for Ultra Fate Studio.
I mean, I'm down. I'll alter your fate. It just depends on what I have my hands on.
Exactly. You'll alter some fates for real.
Speaking of which, you know it was Dima's birthday yesterday, right?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I went over there and gave him a new type of drink that he loves now called Captain's Gold. Mwah, a perfect drink, if I may say so myself.
If it doesn't have either Goldschlager or Captain Morgan, I'm disappointed.
It does have Captain Morgan. It does not have Goldschlager in it.
That's okay.
So-
Goldschlager's a little overrated.
Mhm. It depends on what you're mixing it with. I mean, you can make some good stuff with it, but yeah, it is a little on the
I think
side.
I think I've only had it pure because I'm a madman.
And you clearly do not respect your body appropriately.
No, not at all.
Hey, do you want to send me a message via Facebook what the code is for your lobby? Or you can post it in our chat.
I'm just gonna say it. 29
Okay.
295
Hold on. Stop. Hold lay horses. Okay, go.
295 294.
And now every weeb in the world joins.
Yeah, but they're not us. So I mean,
That's true. Ooh, what's up, you beautiful man, you?
we'll do it. Intermediate. Sure.
Don't mind me. I'm just adding a bunch of stuff to your lobby.
Yeah, don't mind us. Just adding everything possible.
I gotta say, we really gotta trim the back of your avatar's neck. Like your hair goes below your collar line. That's
Oh,
unacceptable.
that's fine.
No, that is not fine. That is caveman syndrome right there.
I'm off.
Let me look inside. Let me
off
look
duty.
inside your ears. Hold on. I gotta look inside your ears. Okay.
I'm off duty. Don't look.
No, you're not meeting the proper shaving standards. I refuse to accept this.
How many? Need some more sound sensors. You know what? I haven't had a tripod this whole time. Whoops.
Look, tripods save lives if you're in those open areas. Like if you get a hallway ghost, my God, those things save lives.
Yeah, I just haven't had one. Oh, now I have no.
So I've been arguing with myself this week
About?
whether or not to get a VR.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it too.
Like, could you imagine this game in VR? Oh my God, yes.
That's why I'm hoping Mona will let me borrow hers. But she said she would let me.
Mona would?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't understand it, man. She loves you more than life itself.
I love Mona. She's good
amazing.
people.
She really is. She's crazy though. I mean, let's be honest. Not in a bad way crazy by any means. Like,
Crazy crazy ain't too bad for me.
Clearly. I'm gonna put your dunk counter at 21. Hope you don't mind.
Boom. Let's go.
I mean, I'm waiting on lane as far as I can call.
That's your dunk counter.
Oh, it doesn't change for lobby. It's only by the individual.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. I was gonna get on Austin's and make it 69 and just leave it.
Oh, that would be the once I get 69, I'm not going up. All right, chat. We're gonna have to mute the music for now. Because we definitely need to like hear.
Here. Alrighty.
Of course, everybody else is.
It was a dark, stormy night.
Everybody else's loads so much faster than mine.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on you, and you're the freaking host. What
Look,
the heck?
man.
What the heck, man? What the key hasn't even spawned in. What am I supposed to do without the key? Tell me, Marcus, what I do.
You're just stuck in the van. Can't even go anywhere.
I'm stuck in a box of emotion.
Oh my goodness, man. You love my setup, man. And hopefully in a couple months I get my my table. And
Well, hopefully in a couple months you load the in.
oh yeah. You know, that might happen.
Might. I now understand why they have to constantly give new toys and meat to tigers, because it enriches their lives. Otherwise, they just walk around their pen with literally nothing to do. That is what I am having to do right now.
Samantha just hit me up, want to play a bit? And I'm like, of course, I am playing now with Taylor. Like,
I was playing with Emily, Mickey, and Austin just a little while ago, but they decided that they had to what's that word? Eat. Typical human.
who does that?
Seriously, like skip all your meals, more time for video games.
Eating
And
so
you also
overrated.
skip all your sleep schedule, more time for video games.
Exactly.
Not I am by no way endorsing this in any way, shape, or form. Please eat properly at least 3 meals a day and get plenty of sleep, at least 8 hours. Thank you.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
I mean, technically, then you don't have a choice.
And I eat to survive.
You know, that's where you and I differ. That's like one of the few things we differ on. I eat to enjoy.
No, I eat so much food.
Oh,
Oh,
finally you're loaded in.
yeah. Oh,
Oh,
trust
it
me.
took forever.
Are we muting Discord?
Crucifix, smudge sticks, EMF reader, Barbara Jones, and she likes to hunt alone.
Looks like whoever was here left in a hurry.
Alright, Chad, I need someone to start singing Barbara Streisand.
Did you want to mute Discord? Oh, now you.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Oh God, so loud. Yes, I can hear you. You're fine. Oh my goodness, where's the power? Oh, what? What is that? That's horrible. The power's upstairs?
Did you send us to the farmhouse?
Possibly.
Chat, this is why we can't have nice things.
What are you talking about? It's all good. It's all Gucci.
Are we going to transport all the items to the front door before we begin, or do we just want to go in?
I'm thinking about it right now. Most of the time I like to set up. Let's see. What do you have right now?
I have spirit box, thermometer, and strong flashlight.
Really? That's all I can hold? Bullshit. Okay. Guess we're good to go. Oh my God, you might be possessed.
Oh, sorry, doing my Kegels.
Gotta get that workout in, huh?
Hey man, I gotta earn a living something. I'll take downstairs, you take upstairs, try not to die.
Sounds like a plan.
I got a bone on the couch.
Make a note of it. We'll make sure to take a picture.
forget, it'd be a real bone.
Oh my god. And it begins.
Did you warn your chat? I'm just curious. Did you warn them?
I said you were very punishing earlier. I don't think I specified what that meant.
Chat, just so everyone here knows, I was on the football team when I was younger. I was the pun-isher. How many people did you lose over that one?
I actually gained people, surprisingly.
Those poor individuals.
I thought I heard something.
With a frick crack on a Tic Tac, I just found a back door leading out of this place. What is wrong with the game developers?
Yeah, there usually is one.
That should show how often I play this game. I had some minor dips in the back room, but nothing to really stipulate anything.
Yeah, I didn't really have much. I'm only putting on the flash, or the light there in the hallway.
Don't mind the axe shoved through the mirror.
Not seeing anything so far.
Do you think dragons would migrate south for the winter?
I thought dragons were more like cats.
I mean, in attitude, yes, but they are reptilians, so wouldn't that make them at least semi-cold-blooded?
But then a lot of them have sources of energy. I mean, they do lay eggs.
Would that indicate why it is they have to live in certain areas?
Yeah. I think they're environmentally just, like, they can only be in certain environments. I'm not seeing any drops of temperature.
Same, I'm not really getting a whole lot. So, you heard it here first, folks. Dragons, environmentally friendly individuals.
What was the temperature you got down here?
13's the lowest I've got upstairs. Downstairs, I got like 14 at best.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not seeing. There's 2 doors. Found the room.
On the way, where you at?
Tool area. Whoa. Spiking up, baby. I got a 9 in
The
here.
room does not narrow it down, my good sir. Tell me more. First floor, second floor?
First floor.
Ground floor, headed that way.
Oh.
So it was that back room. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna show you the extra back room.
Yeah, it was back here. It dipped a little bit, but not enough for me to really think. Ah, yes, you're right. All right, let's grab some cameras and get in here.
Yep, sounds like a plan. You could go out this way.
Yeah, you can go out that way. I'm gonna do the proper and honest thing, you know, as a normal member of society.
Hey, you do you.
Hey, you do you, boo-boo.
Huh. I mean, I'm hoping that's the spot, but I mean, that thing dipped really low.
I mean, anything that dips below 10 just automatically registers on my radar.
Apparently, we had some interaction.
whiteboard. How foolish.
Oh, rookie mistake, my friend.
Hey man, I'm still below level 10. I don't count as anything except an amp.
It's fine. You're all good in the neighborhood, my friend. We're gonna figure this out. Were you setting up the camera? Because I can set the book up so the camera can see it.
I'm thinking like on this yellow black pad area here is kind of like our main area of concentration. Wow, way to fail on that one, bud.
It's a nice booty you have.
You alive?
We're good, yep. Did you see if the EMF jumped to a certain level?
I did not even check. I did not check, man.
Alright, try and place the brook. That, actually that works. I'm impressed. Okay, let's
Go outside.
Does that cloud next to the moon look kind of phallic?
Yeah, just a bit. I'm playing with all the lights off, by the way. Fun in the sun.
I mean, I have my little desk lamp on, but I'll join. Hold on. I legitimately almost threw my lamp to the floor by mistake.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Okay, we gotta turn the light off in that room so I can look for ghost orbs.
Yeah, we could do that. Holy shit. We are at 40% already?
I swear I done saw the boogeyman. He was done dead diddly there.
Alright,
Maybe I take a picture of the bone.
apparently we already got an EMF reading.
Well, we definitely got an EMF reading. I just don't know how high said EMF reading was.
Yeah, fair enough. And she's making us, like, our sanity drop really quickly. I'm not sure how much I like
Isn't there
that.
a particular type of ghost that does that?
Yeah, there's a particular ghost that does that. Oh shit, bro. Do not talk on the radio. I'm gonna see if I can see her.
Okay,
Yeah, did you see her at all?
faster than a politician dropping his own promise.
I think she might have been going for me.
I mean, I'm not saying I prefer that, but that's definitely a desirable outcome. Activity is spiking. Be careful.
What is spiking?
Activity. You're at an 8 rate.
Oh, really? She just turned off the lights.
Yeah, your flashlight's interrupting.
Tell me when it dips down again.
You're at like 2.
She trying to get me, man. I saw her. Well, I didn't see her. I didn't actually see her. Let me get that straight. Holy cow! What the?
She's an active one, but I'm not seeing any ghost orbs yet. I want to put another camera just inside the door you were going through.
That's fair enough. Oh. Oh, I got sound sensors right there. Let me put another one in the front row, in the front door. She's definitely super active, though.
Okay, second camera's dropped. If you can check it.
Going now. That's dumb. But that's a good picture of the room. I'm not seeing any ghost orbs though.
Alright, I'm gonna go in and attempt a spirit box.
Yeah, just have the what's the locker behind you. Oh, it's a crawler.
She was literally right next to me. I could hear her.
Yeah, it's a crawler, dude. I saw her crawling around. The problem is you need to get out of there. I am almost 100% certain that it's the ghost that drops your things super fast. I think we might have gotten the room wrong though.
She likes me.
Yeah, you need to get out of there.
Where are you?
Ask her to also write on in the book if she can. Her name is Barbara Jones.
Yeah, dude, the box doesn't even seem to be working. Like, it's not even telling me nothing detected or anything. I don't know what's going on with it. Alrighty, chat. You heard it here first. I am the sacrificial goat.
Oh, I'm getting something in the garage.
Isn't the garage like on the other side of the house?
Nope. Garage is you, I think. And then I just got something in the foyer. The foyer is getting louder. Are you moving? She's heading to you. Don't you die on me. Come here and get sanity pills. It's clear for now.
Alright, Spirit Box for some reason legit is not working for me. Like, I'm not even getting the nothing detected thing.
I was getting that as well. I'm not sure what was up about it.
I'm not insane, chat. I'm more enlightened than everyone else. That's all it is.
Woo! That bitch tried to get me. Oh, that was hilarious, dude. K-Dub Creative, thank you for
Oh,
the
yeah,
like.
she's crawling on the ground. You can see her on the computer.
So she's got to be in that hallway area. We got to angle these cameras a little more.
We might need to set up. So, if you look at this, this is where we're coming in. Right here at the bottom left. There's a door in the back. We could try and set up a camera back there. Right behind it.
Ooh, that's a really good idea.
So let's try that. I think our stuff might be in the wrong. Our stuff might be in the wrong room.
Is chat yelling at us yet, telling us how amateur we are?
No, of course they're not gonna yell at us. They're nice people. I'm gonna tell you, it started haunting, but because I was like in the doorway, I got out.
It pushed you out as you left. You're like, nope, nope.
Nope.
Yep, I'm out.
No, I forced myself out. I just glitched myself out.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a camera from the other tripod and put it on that one.
Yep.
Hey man, there's a couple of propane tanks out here. If we blow it up, do you think that would call it out?
I think that's the way to go. Is we just blow up the whole thing.
So I had a thought. You know what would be really cool for Phasmophobia #2?
What?
I'm thinking Phasmophobia 2 Joint Task Force, where you still play the first part just like we are now, and the second half is you become the team that goes in to haunt the ghost. And if you got the ghost right, no problem. But if you were wrong, your team gets wiped.
Oh, I thought she was hunting again. I was like, oh, well, I'm dead.
Alright, we got the camera down, facing down the hallway. I'm gonna try and move this bug further in, but I'll probably die for it.
You're a brave soul.
I do it.
So I put the sensor low, so hopefully that helps.
Where are you?
I'm going back to the other room as you talk to her.
Finally, I got a nothing detected off that one.
So that's the right room then.
Not necessarily. You can get a nothing detected in the wrong room. It's only when you get an answer that you get something out of it. Let's try and grab that EMF reader and see if we can figure out how high the levels get.
Yep, sounds good. Well, I'm gonna run back to the van. I'm gonna see if I can see the camera. We're trying, chat. She's at a level 10. I'm not seeing anything on the camera.
Okay, I think it's up.
Did she even move?
I don't know, but at the very least, I can tell you that I only got EMF 4, so I don't think EMF is one of them.
Well, I never saw her.
She's on-
I never saw her in your room, by the way.
Okay, I saw her briefly. I know where she's from.
Oh, where at?
I need to let my heart rate get down before I tell you. Okay, so where that camera is on that second door we came in through, it's about 18 degrees left.
You said 18 degrees less?
Correct, 18 degrees counterclockwise from where it's presently facing. I'm getting EMF readings and heartbeat, so I think she's hunting.
She's only at a 3 right now, and it just dropped to 0.
Probably because I walked the F out.
I'm gonna put up a sound sensor in her because I think she actually makes a lot of noise. Well, I can try and turn that camera if you want me to.
I just turned the camera, see if you see anything.
I can't. I'm right here with you. I see you. I see a handsome fella.
I turned the camera already.
Setting up the sound sensor in there. Ah, shit. Of course she haunts when I'm, like, trying to go back to check the camera. Running as fast as I can, chat. This is as fast as we go. It's still out of 10. Shit. Of course it ends when as soon as I get to the link. I'm trying to see if I saw a ghost orb or not, but I don't think I did.
I'm going to put a second one in there looking even further to the left, but it's going to be a bit of a risk to do it.
If you know where she spawns, grab one of the crucifix and place it right where she spawns. Oh, that second angle's really good. That second camera angle, super good, dude.
What can I say? I'm a professional. Let's start looking for fingerprints.
Yeah, I still have not seen her on the cameras. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you.
I've seen her twice so far, and I may be wrong as to the location of her spawn point, but we are going to keep trying.
You take the sanity pills, though.
Or you start probing, and I'll take point on this.
So she hunts. So what I've been doing is trying to keep you above 30%, because below 30% it's a repeat.
Fine there, I took the damn sandy pills.
But you and I are both going to go in there actually, and because fuck it at this point in time. Do you have enough room for a smudge stick and a lighter? I'm bringing the UV flashlight.
Okay, that was what I was going to say. Okay, yeah, you got the UV, I'll take the lighter and the smudge.
Do you have room for a third option? Oh no, if you have those, you don't.
No, it'd be a flashlight if I did that.
Okay. We're gonna go in. We're gonna go in that back door. And we're gonna, you know, get scared. Scared to death.
Chat, do not make fun of me if I have to go change my pants.
Oh, I always have to change my pants. It's the only way to play.
The only sponsor we need around here is the pens.
You know what, chat? I'm gonna turn off my me on here because it is slowing down the frames. So 1 second. And now we are at a smooth 60 frames.
I'm 82. What up?
Hey, look at that.
Oh, fingerprints. What up?
Okay, we have a hard thing. I'm holding both the flashlight and the camera. But we do have fingerprints. I'm gonna put that in the journal.
Yep, I did. Shall I begin the smudging?
I think. Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna need you though. So one of us is gonna have to like. One of us is going to have to do the camera. Do you have a camera?
Okay, a door just closed behind me for no reason.
Can you write in this book?
Oh, I heard footsteps.
Can you write in the book? So you see where we're standing? You see the boots right there?
Yeah.
About halfway between where the camera is and the boots. I swear that's where I saw her spawn.
So the crucifix should be working then.
Yeah, tell that to the crucifix.
I'm looking. She might be further left. I'm hoping you're still alive.
Yeah, what's lit?
Here, I'm gonna give you the UV. And then let's take a picture of this thing. On the door.
Goodbye, Marcus. It was nice knowing you.
Okay, looks like it's over. Let's bounce. I did not get a picture of the fingerprints, but I mean, fuck it.
Can you hear?
I know you have to be inside for that to work.
Yeah, dang. I've been getting nothing off of it.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. Let's Let's all regroup in the truck. See what's going on.
Oh, it looks like our good friends, the gents, are watching our stream at the moment.
Oh. We didn't really get freezing temperatures. But we also didn't get ghost riding as far as I saw. No ghost riding, no freezing temperatures. But I'd rather not us lose our stuff. And apparently we didn't get that wasn't the area because you smudge sticked it and it didn't work.
A liar I am, I guess.
No, I think it was more in this middle area. But it's one of those where we weren't getting cold temperature. Well, we were getting cold temperatures all over, but we weren't getting anything else. So it was kind of like a eh. All right. So
Real quick, Marcus, the ladies want to join the next game.
yeah, I figured as much. I was supposed to play with Mona, Sam, and Scott. They were taking so long. All right, let's take a wild, educated guess. What do you think it is? We definitely got fingerprints.
We got fingerprints, but we did not get freezing temperature, and we're not sure on the rest, to be honest. So I'm just going to look at the things that we know fingerprints go for and start doing some backtracking.
So it starts with a spirit, then a wraith.
So Wraith, they specifically say the weakness of the Wraith, or the strength of the Wraith, so you can't track it via footprints. I heard footprints, or footsteps, every time it hunted me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's a Wraith.
I 100% agree with that. I think it also says poltergeist and then banshee.
As well as a Revenant. So Revenant needs EMF level 5, and while it was hunting me, I did indeed turn the EMF reader on and got only a 4, so I don't think it's a Revenant.
We did get spirit box. We haven't seen ghost orb.
Well, the spirit box, it didn't react to me, it just said nothing detected.
All right. I'm thinking.
I thought it's either a spirit or a poltergeist, and I haven't seen any items move, so I don't think it's a poltergeist.
I don't think it's a poltergeist either. It's just, it's very. It seems super aggressive.
I'm gonna guess it's a spirit. That's gonna be my guess.
I'm going with the banshee. That's what I'm gonna go with. I am probably wrong. You got it locked
So
in?
am I. Let's go ahead and wrap it up so we can get the girls in here.
I got a wonderful picture of you, by the way.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Hey, look at that. It was a spirit, guys.
That is what deduction does. It's simple elementary, my dear ghost down.
That made absolutely no sense.
Em and Nikki, if you're on, go ahead and join the Discord chat in Midgard.
No, it's just those two. Yes. No.
Sam, is Scott playing?
Yeah, Scott was wanting to play.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and back out then, so you can play.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Fran.
not a problem. I'm gonna play with Emily then.
Okay.
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 Get down Midgard. They're on Midgard. You get on the Discord chat, Midgard. Yes, he is playing.
I gotta go check on the other room to get my drink.
I apologize. I have had wine. Who are the people that are playing? Taylor, Marcus, you, and me.
Hello.
Hi. I don't know what's going on.
Hello.
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 What?
This is normal. This is normal planning. This is how things work.
Oh God.
Normal planning. Who does that?
Who the fuck does that?
It's like it's my job or something.
Oh my God. Your job is to plan things.
Unfortunately.
You have a job.
Wait. Yeah.
God.
Unfortunately, you don't know how sad and accurate that is.
Oh, Fanrear baby. I'm sorry.
All right, what's going on? Well, how many
Okay.
people we got?
Well, okay. If you
Too
and
many.
Taylor want to play with Scott, I will play with Emily and Michaela.
Three and three?
3 and 3, baby.
Guys versus girls?
Guys versus
wait.
girls.
Guys versus girls. Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, Scotty.
See if we can't get the same place and see who goes faster.
Let's get faster. Who gets the most objectives?
Yeah, the most points.
Ooh,
I like this idea.
I do too. Y'all are going down.
I'm
Sounds
gonna.
like a terrible idea.
I'm gonna.
I'm telling you
Emily,
right
it's
now,
not.
it is going down like the economy.
You're going down
Wow.
like the slut on prom night.
Like the housing market in 2008? No, I'm sorry.
You're going down like a house payment.
All right.
You're
Too
going.
real.
Do you know
You're
what I
going
say to all of
down.
this?
Hold on one sec, guys.
What I say
Do you-
to all of this is one more.
Was that? Were you opening a beer can? Is that what that was?
One more drink.
Oh, okay.
All right, fine. I'll open my second bottle
Hey.
of wine.
Hey, Austin said he would join the guys.
Yay!
Austin's gonna join you guys.
Yay!
Is Cooper
Even.
home?
Cooper is working.
And
Ooh,
Mona had to
really?
download
Yeah.
Windows as well as Phasmophobia, so she is not playing tonight.
Mona?
Okay. Copy the code.
Sorry. Not sorry.
Guys versus girls. Let's go,
You're
baby!
gonna kick so much
Okay,
goddamn
okay.
ass, girls.
To be fair, if it's 4 guys versus 3 girls, here's what I say the rules are. Whoever has the highest dollar amount wins.
Yeah, yeah.
However, tie goes to girl, and they get a $5 handicap for being one person short.
Wait, hang on a second. Does Demo want to play and he can be on our team because he has luscious hair?
I was about to say long hair versus short hair.
Yeah,
can-
long hair versus short hair. Woo!
That works. We will
Good
be
luck convincing him.
non-gender identity tonight.
Peer pressure. Get him in the Discord.
Get him in the Discord, baby. Go on.
Get
Do it.
him, baby.
Do it.
I keep forgetting how this the uprising really hits the palate just right.
We're drinking laudanum. No. El
Gognum?
Divino? El laudanum? I don't know. It's-
Gognum? Style?
Add.
Is it
Open condoms
wine
style.
or?
Oh, that's cute. Did you see
Cannot
the?
hear you. These are very loud.
Hey,
Hey, Marcus, how many people do we have watching the stream right now?
Right now, Uno.
Hello, our one friend. Welcome.
Hello,
to United
friend.
Us.
Hello.
I
friend.
can pretty
Oh.
much guarantee right now that you're going to hear nothing but puns, shenanigans, a little bit of screaming, and for some weird reason, a complete breakdown of different types of wines.
Yep.
What we do.
well, I mean, we had the fuck you, COVID.
Did you save me a bottle?
Yes, we have one bottle left.
I literally just want the bottle. I don't fucking care about the wine.
Oh, yeah, no, I've got 2 bottles that are empty at this point, and then there's 1 bottle that's not empty. But I'm gonna go buy more because it's fucking delicious.
Heck
Okay,
yeah.
so
Oh, the code for the guys.
Okay.
Let me get
The
that
question
code.
I have right now is, ladies, you are drinking alcohol, yes?
Yeah.
What percentage are we working with tonight?
No, 13.
14, and then we're about to do a liter of 10%.
Taylor will be sipping on the 15%. Y'all enjoy yourselves.
Oh, is this
Oh,
a
okay.
competition? Is
Go
this
fuck
a
yourself.
competition?
Fuck yourself.
Tickets right now.
Oh my gosh.
I just finished an entire bottle of
Dima.
15.5. I'm moving on to the
Dimitri!
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Dima!
Dima!
Dimitri.
Dima.
Dima.
Luscious hair versus no hair. Are you in?
For what?
Phasmophobia.
For ghost hunting.
Ghost hunting.
We're gonna
Who am
try
I
and
gonna be
get
playing with?
we're gonna
you're-
try and get the same place, like on both teams, and then whoever gets the higher dollar amount wins the game.
You are playing with Michaela, your wife, and me.
I'm gonna die.
All right, we have the sacrificial lamb for the long
All right
distance.
then.
Luscious,
So
luscious
I'm
hair
gonna
only
take my
has.
headphones because I don't want to listen to the ghost going.
I lost all my shit.
All right.
yeah, so Emily might be extra screamy because I'm actually wearing Dima's headset.
Oh.
And he's dealing with the crap like cell phone headphones.
That's right.
Do we want to switch over to another channel?
Was that?
I'm gonna mute myself here. And
Yeah,
then
Yeah.
you just-
I say as soon as we go in, we use game chat only.
I need to know what haunts the girls have.
I can't make it. So,
Are the
but-
luscious locks? You all will be
Yeah,
the
if you guys
luscious
want
locks.
to add whatever you got, and then if we need
do I
to, I
have
can
to-
buy some
Sam,
Sam,
stuff
what's in the
because
code you put?
I don't.
I lost all my
wait,
shit, so I
that's
just
the
have a bunch
code.
of cash.
Oh, no, ignore that code. Michaela put the code in. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Just hitting random numbers.
After today, I just kind of hit my face against the
The-
keyboard to make numbers.
The long hair people, the luscious locks. I don't.
The luscious locks with the
What?
emotionally dead versus the
Versus the
emotionally dead.
straights. Luscious locks versus the straights.
Sorry, the what?
I feel like that's gonna be problematic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the super straights.
My God.
All I want to do now is start singing George Strait. Hashtag not a sponsor.
Hashtag. Hashtag. How
Can
do
we
I move
can we
forward?
be the dungeon daddies?
Dungeon Dead?
Oh yes, we are the Dungeon Daddies.
Whoa, wait,
I
no.
want to be a
Let him-
Dungeon Daddy.
We're the Dungeon Dudes. Let's just go Dungeon Dudes.
Dungeon dudes.
Ow.
We're the.
Ghost gang.
Okay. Real quick. Are we trying to do the same house
Yes.
size?
Yeah.
Exact same.
Is there anything else that you guys wanted to buy?
We have.
Oh shit! I haven't put anything in. I'm coming.
Or are you good with
I
this?
haven't put anything in either, but hold on.
Here,
Okay,
I'm gonna
let me-
I'm gonna type in Discord which ones we have, and then
We
you
don't
tell
need
me.
3 thermometers. We
Okay,
definitely
so
don't need 3
me and Marcus
thermometers.
are gonna be the only ones talking. One sec. Okay, go ahead.
And these are the 3 that we have. So Brownstone High School, Prison, and Grafton Farmhouse.
Okay.
Farmhouse.
Well, we got.
have
Go ahead.
have Ridgeview Roadhouse, Brownstone High School, and the Asylum.
That
Do we
sounds.
want to do the houses? Like we'll do our house, y'all do, because the Ridgeview Roadhouse is a 2-story, 4-bedroom house with a basement.
No, the Grafton's bigger. So
Yeah.
the only one we have in common is the high school, Brownstone High School.
The Grafton Farmhouse is a 2-story, 4-bedroom.
2-story, 4-bedroom for us as well. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, are we doing amateur or intermediate?
Amateur. I'm level 1. I'm a level
Intermediate.
1.
Oh. Oh no.
That's
Wait.
okay. I'm a
That's
level
okay.
like 26.
You're 26.
Yeah,
I'm
you
only
don't
level
have big
5.
I
You're playing the wrong game right now. You're supposed to be playing basketball.
Who's not playing basketball?
I have a score of 6, so.
All right, basketball points count as $1 each when it comes to our final tally.
Oh fuck, no, that's not fair. I wasn't prepared for this.
You
Scott's.
guys don't want to see how many points I
Yeah,
have right now.
Scott's got the
Amanda
load
can
up.
verify my points. She can see my screen.
He has 60?
46.
46.
All right.
Are you doing sanity pills?
Ooh, that's a good question.
What was that?
Sanity pills.
Whatever items you want to bring.
Yeah.
That's
So
items are up to
did
your
we
team.
did we both select intermediate?
I added sanity pills.
I'm gonna add a thing of sanity. Actually, I will have got $235.
Hey, before you guys start talking about your shopping list, let's determine the rules of the game.
Okay, so now that Dimitri thankfully has joined us, whoever gets the highest dollar amount, all of the objectives, and the fastest time, is that correct?
So it goes by dollar amount because dollar amount is determined by objectives. And then if it's a tie, for some odd reason, it's a tie, we will then
go to time.
Yeah,
No, basketball points.
But
if for some god-awful reason in one world
If-
or another,
if it-
we wind up with literally the same dollar amount at the exact same time, then we will go to basketball points.
So here's the thing, I'm not laughing at you guys, I'm laughing at me trying to throw the spray can into the hoop because I can't find the other ball.
Wow.
Well, I have the ball.
But there are 2 balls.
Okay.
That is what nature intended.
Are you all ready? Are the luscious locks the ghost? I forgot what you called it.
Gang.
Ghost gang?
No, Ghost Daddy. You guys are Ghost Daddy.
Oh yeah, y'all ghost daddies.
No.
Ghost daddy, ghost daddy.
We ghost daddies. Ghost daddies.
Ghost.
Can we be like Beetlejuice?
Derp daddy.
Are we the Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice?
Alright.
So it's ghost daddies versus luscious locks?
I thought you guys were ghost gang.
Oh.
You know what?
Ghost gang for life.
Can we be Ghostbusters?
No.
I think that's taken.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's.
Oh god, his stream just got sued. Good job, Michaela.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
If I'm ready, will we start?
Ghost Gang versus Ghost Daddy. All right. So mute. I'm going on mute now.
Yeah, I'm muting.
All right, everyone mute.
All right. Good luck. We're gonna start. I'll do a countdown for start. All right. Here we go. And everybody ready up? All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, start. Good luck. All right, let's do this, boys. Let's do it right. Actually have to take a leak. So while this loads, because everybody knows my game loads forever, I'm gonna go take a leak.
Welcome to the funhouse.
Oh shit, there's 2 of you with the same skin.
Yeah, man. We're fucking used to it. This is an all-inclusive kind of party.
All inclusive? There is no inclusive. You both are the exact same.
I don't see why you gotta discriminate like that, sir.
Hey guys.
Hello?
Alright, we're all in. Oh god, are we and Scott the same character? So it's 2 and 2.
Oh, you are.
Oh god.
Okay, so
Hey!
I was splitting
Hey, I like this.
We know all the parties are getting split. Okay, so prevent ghosts with crucifix, witness a ghost event, find evidence with an EMF reader. David Williams prefers to hunt everyone.
Ooh, finally.
Oh boy.
I've got the EMF reader.
I have thermometer. I have
I've got a
thermometer.
EMF and I grabbed sanity pills. How do I put things down again? Right click?
G.
You gotta be a straight G, yo.
Yeah, there's another
okay, I got
down to his
specific
camera.
yeah.
Neil wants to grab it.
I am bringing salt, thermometer, and of course flashlight.
I've got a video camera and a thermometer.
So let's do we want to do? I don't know who's who.
It doesn't matter.
No, I was gonna say, do we want to split up? Everybody.
Oh my god.
I know.
Twin.
Checking the kitchen because he's always in the kitchen for us.
You're right. He's always in the kitchen.
Hey Marcus, I found a voodoo doll.
You found a what? Voodoo doll?
Picture and then grab it.
I found a bone also.
Hard time understanding you.
It sounds like we
I'm
have
on that table right there.
I found a bone.
You guys are in the kitchen, right?
Yeah, nothing in the kitchen, nothing in the room behind it. Ooh, the lights might have just flickered on the first floor a little bit, but it might have just been a graphical glitch.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything on my thermometer. Oh, what was that?
I can't
Tell me
understand.
where the voodoo doll and the bone are. Tell me where the voodoo doll and the bone are.
Over here.
Voodoo doll's this way, Taylor. Come here.
You all have the same effing avatar.
You say that like it's a problem.
Yeah, deal with it.
Just get used to it.
And then the boner's
That
over
voodoo
here.
doll's always there, I think.
Alright,
The boner's over here.
I got the bone, I'm looking at it. Hold on.
You said a temperature drop? Where at? What are you reading?
Did you pick the bone up?
Yeah, I was getting 9 degrees Celsius right in front of the bed.
Where are you?
The room with the voodoo doll.
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna go check out the
Where are
6
you?
degrees. No, I think it's in here. Yeah, I just got a 6-degree
I'm
drop.
gonna go upstairs.
You guys are walking on each other.
Nothing on EMF.
Taylor, what the fuck?
Are you here?
You just open the door.
I'm out.
I saw a fucking apparition of the goddamn thing in the corner of that room with the voodoo doll. I'm gonna hide it.
Yeah, it's moving in the voodoo doll room.
You said it's definitely in there?
I did manage to get a video camera down in the back left.
Can you hear me? Give me a sign.
Did you hear something?
Where
No,
are
I
you?
can only hear them.
Fair enough.
Alright, someone else grab this damn spirit box. It doesn't work for me for some god-awful reason.
Here, you can have this then.
Because you're talking like this is the room.
I'm gonna go grab fingerprint monitor and camera.
Are you here?
Got an EMF of 3. Yeah, got an EMF of 3 in here, and he moved a beer bottle.
Are you here?
You gotta say his name.
Moving object, possible poltergeist.
What do you want? Will you talk to me? Hello? Can you hear me?
I'm gonna bring a motion sensor and a sound sensor into the.
Okay, I'm gonna head back to the van real quick, see where we're at on objective, see if we're done with the EMF reader.
Can you hear me? Are you here?
in the room.
What's this guy's name again?
One sec. David Williams.
David Williams, are you here?
All we have left for objectives is discover type of ghost and prevent ghost with a crucifix. I'm coming with the crucifix.
David Williams, are you here?
The lights in that room that we. Microphone check. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Alright, if anyone goes into the room that we suspect, turn the lights off so I can investigate for ghost orbs, please.
We'll the light.
Did EMF ever get to 5?
House with another crucifix. Did somebody turn a lamp on in the living room?
Oh crap, you just changed my camera against me.
He just what?
I'm staying in here as you're out. That should get us our last objective. From what I read, you have to be holding it to stop the hunt.
You can drop it.
You have to either be holding it or it has to be on the ground. Either way, it must be within 3 meters of the spawn point for it to count.
It's called a shit meter.
Yeah, if you're holding it and the ghost is already spawned in, it doesn't do anything, unfortunately.
Ghost just spawned in.
Yep.
No idea.
Did you see it, Scott?
Yeah, I saw him. He was just kind of walking around. It wasn't a hunt though, so the crucifix didn't go.
Correct.
Okay, he showed himself.
Ooh, that is a bad
Here's what
microphone
you said.
check. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go in and try and place the camera on the opposite side.
I'm right here with you.
Activity is sitting at 0. Average team sanity is currently at 62%.
Definitely freezing temperatures. Definitely freezing.
Freezing temperatures for certain.
I'm coming in with the UV light as well.
Have you? Oh, fingerprints.
Do you have a camera to take pictures?
Yeah, Scott, take a picture of the fingerprints.
I'm not seeing any ghost orbs yet.
Okay, we got it.
There might not be ghost
Got a
orbs.
picture of fingerprints.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Fall back and check for ghost.
Have you taken that ghost writing journal in yet?
I thought there was one in there.
I don't think there is. I thought we only had one with us, and it's on the shelf right here.
It's not looking like it so far.
Yeah, I'm pretty positive it's not ghost orbs.
It's a wraith or a banshee.
What?
It is a wraith or a banshee.
Yep. Wraith or Banshee. We need EMF level 5 or Spirit Box.
I think it's wraith.
Yeah, I think I saw it floating earlier, actually, now that you mentioned it.
Yeah.
EMF only went to 3. It did not go to 5. Which would make it a wraith.
It's possible it might go to level 5. If it is something like that.
I attempted the spirit box, but literally I could not get it to work. Like it didn't even say nothing detected.
Nothing. You also have to do it in local, not radio chat.
Yeah, I was trying. It just legitimately was not working.
Let's go back in, everyone. Let's, you can't get us all. I also have a spirit box.
We're gonna ghost journal. Is the breaker up?
Oh, we could get the breaker.
Yeah, let's get the breaker really quick. It's in the back room.
Breaker's just in the, just over here.
Are you here?
Yeah, can you just like not?
Don't place it on the right room when you do that.
Are you with us?
Well, why don't you put on?
It doesn't work if you don't say his name.
Yeah, you gotta be.
It would work if you.
What's his name again?
David Wilson, or something like that.
David
Williams.
David Williams, are you here?
You should say no response or something like that. Oh, he's here in the room.
Oh God.
Just saw him.
Where?
To the left behind the door.
In the room right next to us.
David Williams, what do you want?
Can you go into the inner room with the spirit box? I don't think he's actually in this room. He's in the next one.
David Williams, what do you want? David Williams, what do you want?
Picture.
David Williams, what do you want?
I got a picture of the poltergeist. Or the ghost.
He's in both rooms. I actively saw him in this room, the first room too.
David Williams, are you friend or foe?
Can you write in a book?
David Williams, will you write in this book?
No, there's been a book in here a long time.
There he is.
Yeah, he's right there. He's leaving.
Y'all are definitely pissing it off.
David Williams, are you not going to talk to me then?
Hey, when you guys before you leave, actually, activity stopped at 0. I bet we just stopped it. Nope. But when you guys grab a camera in the room and turn it to point to that small back room.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll do it.
Hey, Scott, you're like 12%.
I took sanity pills earlier,
Yeah,
by the way.
Facing the room. I'm gonna take another one and put it in.
You just want to throw it on like a box or something in that closet.
That might work. I got a pretty gnarly picture of the thing.
By the way, we have stopped the ghost from haunting with the crucifix.
Oh, I fucking knew it. Yeah, the activity went up to 10 and then dropped to like 4 and then straight to 0 earlier.
I literally just looked at the whiteboard and it was still not checked off, so it must have happened just now while he was
Is that Samantha screaming in the background?
Maybe.
Is that a banshee then?
I think it. That's what I think it.
It had poltergeist activity. Hold on. Let me open my journal.
So one thing that we could do.
Things that are called testes are presently up at least 1 inch in my
Body.
Somebody wants to go in with me. We can go smudge the room and see if that'll increase the activity. Maybe we're taking the UV light and checking that closet too.
It's gotta be a banshee, right? Because wraiths float.
screaming at me, so I hope so.
So.
This thing has taken on multiple different forms. I've seen it as a zombie-like guy, and I've also seen it as a shadow. This thing I have not seen through walls.
We need to see if we can get EMF level 5. I did not get anything on the spirit box.
I got it. Using the spirit box, did the words on the thing come up saying nothing detected?
Yeah, it said nothing detected.
Yeah, so I've been in for 20 minutes before getting nothing detected. Someone else picked it up and used it, and they immediately got a response.
Yeah, I was gonna say sometimes it can
Change.
Taylor, you should take
So somebody else might want to pick it up then.
I can. I'll go in there if somebody will go in there with me. We'll smudge the room and then ask some questions with the spirit box.
Doesn't smudging make the ghost less likely to appear?
Yes, it does.
The thing I read said that it increases activity but decreases the chance of a hunt. So it should start like doing things. Hopefully.
I'm down
I
for
don't know.
it.
Either way, it's gonna piss it off.
I'm down for it. Whatever.
Where's our EMF readers?
I think they're all.
Why don't y'all grab a
Do we leave our EMF readers?
Taylor, you should definitely take some sanity pills before we go back in there.
Chad, if nobody knows this by now, I'm always the one with the lowest sanity. We don't know why. I'm just crazy that way.
The more you see the ghost do, the crazier you get.
Or if you are in the darkness. That's the important part about having lights on.
I'm not crazy.
Speaking of darkness, I think it knocked out the breaker again.
I'm bringing the spirit box back in because sometimes it just doesn't work for one person, I think.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, I can use the spirit box if you just grab it. I got this much.
Sick.
Okay, so I'm gonna start talking to the ghost once we're in there and set up.
Ooh, the door's closed.
I need an EMF reader. Where's our EMF reader?
I thought one of y'all said you grabbed it. David, will you say something to us? David Williams, are you here?
I'm looking for the EMF reader. Anybody see it?
I have it.
Okay, you have it going?
David Williams, can you give us a sign?
EMF 4 in here.
EMF 5?
No, 4.
David Williams, are we making you angry?
It's in that room.
Did that say something?
It said nothing detected.
Oh, I thought I heard it say something though.
Yeah, it's in that room, maybe.
David Williams, can you speak?
He's in the middle.
God, I saw it.
He's in the middle of the room.
He's in the middle of the room.
David Williams, can you speak to me?
Austin, I think you're the one that has to use the spirit box, bud.
Alright, does somebody want to grab this much TV monitor?
David
Yeah,
Williams,
he's gotta be.
There he is.
Oh shit! It's on you, Scott.
well, then I guess I'm gonna die.
Did it get somebody?
Yes. I think he got Scott.
Ew.
But it ignored everybody else.
Oh, God. Yeah, I literally watched it grab Scott.
Did it not say anything? I thought I heard it say something.
I think I heard it say something, but I'm not sure.
But I mean, EMF level 5 because it ignored everybody else. It only targeted one person at a time.
True, yeah, because I think Taylor was than Scott was, but it hit Scott first. Hey man, you're really crackling. I didn't understand a word you just said.
Spirit box responded.
That's what I thought.
Okay, so it is a
Right.
But I thought a wraith wouldn't leave.
Yeah, I guess it sometimes does.
It says almost never touch the ground, meaning it can't be tracked by foot. I'm so confused.
That is weird.
The spirit box went off when I went into that other room.
What'd it say?
I asked what it wanted. It said attack.
Oh. That's good. Motion sensor's going off.
Well, we did all the objectives. We got pictures, and we got the main objectives. So I think we can call it good.
Yeah, I'm good.
What are we?
I'm good.
What are we saying that it is?
It's a race.
Alright.
We know it's a race for a fact.
Yeah, 'cause we had freezing temperatures and fingerprints for sure, and then the spirit box just went off. So I'm comfortable saying it's a wraith. Cheese, motherfucker.
Alright, I'm gonna close up the van doors in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is everybody ready?
Scott's throwing.
Yep.
Scott's throwing. Here's for you, Scott. I'll throw this drink for you.
Look.
150.
Mofo Wraith, 150.
You got 150 bucks?
Yep, 150 for me.
Damn, wow, it sucks to die. Can you all hear me?
Hey!
No, you're muted.
And Sam
I have
died.
you muted.
Yeah, in Discord, I'm not talking in Discord.
Yeah, I died.
Are we moving back to Discord? Is that
Yeah.
what the plan is?
Yeah. You guys beat us, that's for sure.
Yeah, move back to Discord. Well, for the halftime report, we have 1 death.
That's right, Colin. Let's go over to our friend Nightly. Night, tell me, how was the events tonight?
I can't understand you on Discord either, dude. Your mic may be too close to your mouth or something, but all I'm hearing is distortion.
Unfortunately, I'm not one of those cool guys that has like a proper mic. I have this really lovely potato that I use.
Well, it just sounded fine just then, so I
Yeah.
don't know what the difference was.
It might be how close or how loud.
All right, I'll try and keep myself to like a
That-
Matthew McConaughey.
That's actually
level.
like perfect level.
Yeah, that's perfect
that's-
level.
Yeah,
That's
you're
great.
doing
Alright,
great,
alright.
man.
When you
So,
got excited and
now
started
that I'm
shouting,
a ghost.
when you got
Hey,
excited and
Sam,
started
go
shouting, all we
upstairs.
heard was like,
Yeah. So, hey, Sam, come here.
there's no
Go
light.
upstairs.
Go downstairs?
No, upstairs. Go upstairs.
Upstairs,
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys still haunting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We thought we had the right location. Nope.
Yeah. So we thought it was in the basement, but no. He actually goes down to the basement.
Ah.
So
Okay, what
he's,
am I?
so he starts right about here.
by the way, guys, we get different amounts of money because I didn't get anywhere near as much as Taylor did.
I got
Yeah,
one.
so he's-
I got
He starts
150.
above right here, and then
Yeah,
he
I did
goes
Died, right?
down the hall.
Yes, I
He
died.
keep go- he, this is his pathway for the hunt.
Did you follow it?
Yeah, I followed it.
Okay. All right. I kind of want to watch this.
So he went like this.
So, Scott, just for the record, I literally watched it walk past me and like haunt you. Like it was walking right behind you, and then it grabbed you, and then it disappeared. And I was just like, well, Scott.
There was no closet anywhere, so I was just
Man,
dead. There's
now
no
that
reason
I'm
to
dead,
try
I'm
to do
not
anything.
as scared anymore.
It's this. I
Hold
don't
on,
really.
and this is
freak out
what he
when I
did.
get
When he, and this is how he found you. He went up to here, and he disappeared. And next thing you know, I hear, and then you died.
Yeah.
Emily,
I think
can
it's
you
a
hear me on here?
banshee.
If you can, hop off Discord so I can talk to you because I can't hear you in game.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
guys, let's be quiet for a moment until the ladies are done.
hold on. I'll just move them.
Yeah, they shouldn't be able to hear us.
Oh damn, that's cold.
They were muted. They were not deafened, so they could still hear us.
Well, they shouldn't be on Discord at all.
Hey, what? Did they just leave Discord or did?
I don't know what happened.
No, Demon
Yeah.
kicked him out.
No, I didn't kick
Yeah.
them out. No, I didn't kick them. I would have moved them, but then Emily left.
Ah,
We did that so they can continue hunting without listening
Hey,
to the
Dima?
madness in your ears.
Dima,
Yeah.
did Emily get kicked off? Because I'm in the game by myself now.
Hey, Em. You okay?
Wait, what's happening over there?
I have no idea. I couldn't hear her. And then I look up. I get off of Discord again, and I look up, and she's gone. And she's not even on the Team Sanity. And I was like, oh, shit.
Are you all doing separate
No.
Separate missions? Y'all
No,
are still in one?
Michaela, just go ahead and end it. Unless you want to try and do it by yourself. I mean,
God,
I'll follow you. Okay.
I'll
That's
support.
okay. Luscious Locks can admit defeat. That's perfectly fine. We accept your surrender.
I lost everything.
Ouch.
And I have no money.
Hey guys, girls, don't worry. We have 6 zeros in our cash amount. They just happen to have ones in front of them.
Yeah, I think that's the best I've ever done in a haunt.
Yeah. So I'm super efficient when I do it. As soon as you find
Oh,
the room,
yeah.
you just set up everything there, and you don't. That's all you do.
Scott
And,
and I are
That's how
great
you're
at this.
supposed to do it.
I'm talking to my team, Michaela.
Oh fuck! Get him, baby.
Yeah, what the heck?
Sorry.
Get back on your side of the field.
Let me just go get more wine. My bad.
No, you should get an ice pack for that burn.
Oh, got her.
Offsides, female on the wrong side of the field. Please get back to the Luscious Locks.
No,
Please get to the back of the bus.
is Emily coming back?
I have no idea. Dimitri's not here right now.
Ah.
Well, with a whopping 74 basketball points, I think the boys are gonna win.
I'm at 7. So
Holy cow! I'm surprised Scott is at that many.
Samantha can look at my screen. I'm not lying.
no, he's not lying.
75 now.
You should leave it at that. That's a good number.
I'm at 69 and it's staying there, baby. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, baby.
I'm so sad, Scott, that it got you because I 100% thought it was gonna get me.
So
no,
Emily,
I have about a 50% die rate in this game.
Guys, what?
Emily left because we were yelling and she couldn't hear anything and got frustrated. So
that's fair.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said. Try that again.
That's exactly why she left.
We were too loud. Instead of breaking them into groups. So she got frustrated because she couldn't hear anything in the game, and she left. And she's done.
She got out herself because I couldn't hear her.
Well, I'm gonna play Vermintide for a little bit. Then I'm gonna go to bed.
I am actually done for tonight. This was awful. I hated this.
What was wrong with it?
What happened?
I died and I got stuck in a haunt and I didn't like it.
Yeah, I will say I think that's the closest I've come to dying since playing this
You
game.
haven't died yet?
Oh, I've died more times than I haven't not died.
Yeah.
That's because Austin, when he plays with me, sacrifices me.
That's fair. I would do that.
Take risks. That's all it is.
No, nobody sacrificed anybody in our game. The ghost literally kept showing up in our room. I think our crucifix ended because it kept stopping the hunt, and then it was just like, you know what? I'm gonna kill somebody now.
Yeah, I tried to do my normal thing of jumping in front of the ghost, and it literally walked right past me. It looked at me and said, "You know what? You're not worth it," and then killed Scott.
Oh,
One of the wraith qualities is that it hunts one person at a time.
Yeah.
No, I thought that was a banshee.
No, we got a wraith.
No,
Yeah, but
it's the
I
wraith
thought
that
the
does it.
banshee was the one that.
The banshee's thing is that it doesn't leave footprints.
No, Wraith doesn't leave footprints.
It says very rarely does it leave footprints because it definitely left footprints in our game.
Rarely. Got it.
That is
Yeah,
true.
it took on two distinct forms. It took on a walking form and a flying form.
Yeah, it was super weird.
That is weird.
I'm getting too good at basketball.
I'm watching. This is impressive. Chat and I are watching you do this. Nathan Sparkles.
It's a shame you can't see my points.
Hello. How are we today? Well, I think overall we're pretty good today as a group.
Wait.
All right, what's the over/under on if you can go to triple digits on the score?
I think you could go.
No,
over.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna
at
say yes.
98 right now. I'm gonna get one more, and then we'll get everybody's thoughts.
Okay.
How edit?
You can do
seem-
this. You can do this.
I'm still only seeing 69 on my screen.
That's you only see your own score.
Yeah, this is clearly live. This is
All right.
clearly live.
All right. I've got 99. Do we think we can go over 100?
Yes.
I'm saying no. Taylor
Yes.
says no. The random ranger says no.
Argus says yes.
I think you can. I'm gonna say
Oh,
yes.
I missed the shot.
I know.
Wow, Chuck.
Fucking nerd.
Yes, you can go over 100.
Yay! We did
He's
it.
lying.
No, it says 101. I will send you a picture to pull up on your screen.
I'm literally right next to you.
I am not worthy.
That's
I am
right.
not
That's
worthy.
right. Yeah.
All right, now we need to see if we can get 4 digits.
Go. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Hell up.
I kiss your shoes.
And that was how she lost her husband. It's okay.
Wait. I'm gonna need you to come with me in here.
Of course, sir. Of course. Whatever you say. And it was like brown chicken. Brown. We did not need to see that, sir.
I opened it and threw the ball at you.
What are we
What are we
All right,
doing,
try and catch the
everyone?
ball before it hits the ground.
Oh,
Ready? Marcus.
I'm ready. Damn it! It's so fast.
That was some terrible.
It's
Throw a little
so
higher, a little higher,
fast.
a little higher. Oh
I throw
yeah,
it
that's
higher.
how you do it. You see, that's
If I
how
throw
you
it
do
higher,
it.
it's gonna hit the ceiling.
That's how you do it.
Oh,
No,
throw it
I
higher where
can't.
it can come back.
I can't throw it. I have the perfect
All right,
69.
all right, here we go.
I
Here we go.
cannot mess up the basket.
Here we go.
No, I'm not saying throw it at the basket. It had like 2 frames in the entire arc.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
Probably about the same. Okay, here we go. Ready, you two. Ready. 3, 2. I'm a bad counter.
Oh man.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fire. Oh. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. That was fake. I meant to do that. All right.
All right, fake news. Try it again.
3, 2, 1, fire.
Oh
yes!
I watched the rock throw me,
The
Jack.
trick was to get below it and crouch.
That was
I
dope.
get below
Oh, you gave me the alley-oop.
What's up?
Oh, that's an
The
assist
first
for
one
me.
back. I'll take it. What's up?
Going straight up.
Yeah, there's nothing straight about this lobby.
All right. Here you go. 3, 2, 1, fire. Yeah, we did it again.
Oh damn, you caught that one. I give that to you. Hardcore.
I caught the last one too.
Yeah.
All right, it took us 2 to get the alley oop. Ready?
Ready.
You gotta crouch. Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
What a catch.
Alley oop. Get it in. Oh.
Alright, hey Scott. You know what? I have a thought. You ready for this? I personally think that Ultra Fate Studio should sponsor us and give us VR headsets so we can play this game in VR. What do you think?
Or give us basketball jerseys so we can be a real Phasmophobia basketball team.
Yes.
You guys want me to design
basketball
a?
jerseys.
You guys want me to design a like a ghostly basketball team jersey?
Yes.
Hey, Fourth has joined our group. I don't know if we accept this one.
What was that? I'm over here looking at fucking VR shit because I just really want to play that one thing of like VR chat. I just want to do it.
Are you guys ready? Do you guys want to do another haunt?
Sam, do you want to play?
No. Yeah, no, yes.
Okay,
yes.
I'll leave.
No, you guys play.
No. Taylor got a brand new game and he really wants to play it. So
I
you
also
go.
got a brand new game, and I'm not gonna say the name of the game.
What?
I think I know what it is.
But let's just say
Subverse.
it's not for children.
Oh,
Definitely Subverse.
That game
it's
really?
that kind of game.
Is that kind of
Exploration of
game?
tentacles. That's an interesting one.
No tentacles.
Hey, Taylor.
Why is it a game?
Yeah.
All right.
Scott. I got a new game that is interesting and is right up my alley. If I ever did a stream in my life, that would be the type of game I would play.
Nice.
Hold on. Oh wait, what's this in pounds?
In pounds? Well, kilograms to pounds has a very specific metric.
No, dollars. Ugh, okay, all right. God, the pound to U.S. dollar ratio is pretty much half and half.
No, it's bad. I hate it.
Okay, well, Sam, we need a fourth person.
Are you playing, Scott?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, fine. I'll fucking play.
Also, Cooper says, "Sam, play for me," in all caps.
Cooper, I don't like peer pressure, but I also need it to survive.
Uh-oh.
Anyway.
Scott.
Cooper, I have an album.
I hit the leave button instead.
Cooper, get Overwatch and play with me.
The way you said that was like a little kid.
I just want to play. What?
Do you have Overwatch on computer?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. I have it on PlayStation 4.
I don't think we can play together.
Also,
What's
Cooper says, "Give Owlbear." I don't know what that's for.
No, I hit the leave button because whenever I try to leave the white screen, I hit the lobby button instead.
Hey, can someone give me that code?
My lovely Cooper, I have your Ranger still set up to get an owlbear as their animal.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Shut up.
What?
295.
You don't give out stuff like that on a stream, brah.
I mean, I did earlier.
I know. Okay, fine. I didn't know.
I mean, he copied and pasted it into the group chat.
Oh, that's fair. Dedicated for PC VR fans. I don't know what that means.
Which VR
I
are
don't
you
know what
looking
them
at?
words mean, Magic Man, but I like the way you're saying it.
God, that is creepy, Scott.
That was not Scott.
Yeah, that was not Scott.
That was not Scott.
That was 100% your own husband.
Yeah, that was your husband.
How creepy is it now?
Turn around. Margaret, turn around. Margaret, turn around and look over. Look at this.
Oh my God. Oh my.
I need someone to buy me a flashlight because I'm poor. Help me, I'm poor.
She's poor.
Are you okay in here?
I'm poor.
What? I was just vibing.
Strong flashlights. You're fine.
I was just vibing and keeping
Scott,
it.
hey Scott, come here. Come here.
Uh-oh.
Come here, boy. Come
Wait, what?
Hold on. I'm looking at our list of stuff.
I got a nice cookie in here.
Okay.
Okay.
I will buy you a strong flashlight.
It's already 4. Don't worry about
Okay.
it.
No,
Small,
there's no strong flashlight.
small, medium, or
There's
large?
4 strong flashlights.
No, there are not.
Strong flashlight.
Oh,
4 out of 4.
Otis came when I whistled to him.
Yes, strong flashlight. 3
Hi,
out of 4.
baby.
Tell me I'm not crazy.
You are absolutely crazy. sir.
Mine says 4 out of 4, Scott.
Yeah,
I wanted to be
Otis
on your
has-
team.
How? I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Otis has joined the chat and he's ready to own some noobs.
Otis?
I mean, that's
are you
fine.
getting that, my little jumping bean?
Your little baby.
My jumping bean.
Yeah, let's kick some ass, guys. Go
Small,
team.
small
What are we
medium, or
doing?
large? Small, medium, or large?
Grande.
Grande. High school or prison?
Oh shit, we're picking maps, not grande.
Let's be honest, what's the difference?
Small A.
Small A. Okay.
Small A. Can we get
Okay.
a small A?
Okay.
Ooh,
Here's
I don't like the high school. I like the prison.
here's
but okay.
here's the next
I've never
here's the
done the high
next
school.
question. Amateur, intermediate, or professional?
Oh, not professional. Not professional.
Intermediate's fine.
Hang on.
who's playing?
I mean, I'm level 26.
Yeah, you've played a little bit,
You
Kayla.
played a little bit.
Just a little bit.
So apparently it's the 4 of us. Michaela, myself, Scott, and Marcus.
That's me.
If you would like, if you want to jump in, I have no problem, and I can just watch the stream.
I also have no problem jumping out.
No.
Excuse me, I'm a naked man on the seashore.
What? We're naked man.
What are you playing?
I have begun Outworld for the first time.
Oh, Outworld. How was
Oh yeah,
that
the game I gave you for free.
Yes. Dino
By
was so kind as to give me the code that didn't work on his computer.
Yeah, for some reason, due to
These
region
are
lock.
reasons that we don't need to go over in chat.
Would you say he's satisfied right here? Guys, I don't think I can play because Otis is in my arm and he's literally both of my hands.
Question, Taylor.
Answer.
Oh, you know, Stellaris is right now $1, and to get most of the expansions and everything is $15 on Humble Bundle.
That's a really good deal.
Which is a hell of a deal.
I forgot I had that game.
Spend my lovely stimulus check given to us.
Everyone ready up.
I'm ready.
Oh shit, sorry.
Yeah, tell Otis to stop being cute.
All right,
Yeah, you tell Otis.
That's why I
Yep,
stopped. I was
muting
like,
muting
needs to stop
Discord
being-
for me. All right, chat. We're getting to the next hunt. Get back in it. It's really dark here at the house, and it's just Teddy and myself because Cooper's at work, and luckily Teddy's awake now, so I mean we have that. Hey Ted. Hey Teddy. I love you. He's completely ignoring me like a teenager. Wow. I see how it is.
Any tools?
Miller?
There we go. There's the tools.
I am seeing that nice butt, Scott. Damn!
Oh, Thomas Harris responds to everyone. I like that. All right, so crucifix, EMF reader, and smudge sticks.
I've got EMF, and I'm also bringing a book.
I guess I need to not have you muted.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am bringing, everybody grab your head-mounted cameras. First of all, everybody gets one.
I don't know what that is.
It's right here on the wall.
Over here, Scott. Oh.
Hey, Scott. So now, everybody's got a GoPro. Like, nice GoPro.
Thanks. Nice small head.
Oh, thanks! I was born this way. It's like Lady Gaga's, like, way she says things, so... I just embraced it.
Oh, I love when it's raining.
I don't like when it's raining and you have to walk through it. It's the worst.
Who's dropping all their stuff?
Oh, fuck, guys, we messed up. We were supposed to put all this stuff at the beginning of the door.
Why?
That seems pretty needless to me.
Wait, why are we putting it at the beginning of the door?
Because the timer doesn't start till you open the door, so all of your tools will be right outside the door.
Oh, that sounds like trying to power game.
Right, so then you just start the hunt. Like, you just start. You're not wasting time. Anyway, you just let us know where to bring the stuff.
I mean, isn't the point kind of to search around and find?
Yeah. You getting any cold temps?
No, I've got EMF.
I have EMF. I'm looking down.
Hey, did I just hear somebody's EMF going on? Hello?
Not mine.
No? I do have the temperature thing, though, so...
Me too.
Oh, okay, well, I'll grab an EMF.
I have EMF.
It's fine.
Yeah, we have 2 EMFs out.
Okay.
I'm not getting anything on mine, though, even though it's one of our goals.
Same. I'm looking for temperature drop, maybe? Not getting
Where are you guys
anything.
at?
Garage. I'm gonna pop down to the basement again.
I'm at the basement, too. No temperature here.
is that the ghost?
Yeah, no, I'm closing doors because apparently it helps you. I don't know how accurate that is.
Yeah, last time Marcus and I played with this older gentleman, he was saying that I say older, other gentleman. That's what I mean. He was saying that if you leave the doors closed, it allows you to get fingerprints a little easier.
Is someone in the basement?
Yeah.
Oh, you almost had the door shut on you.
I can open doors, believe it or not.
Somebody just threw this teddy bear out of this room.
What room?
Did you see it? I did. Did somebody throw it?
No.
Oh, five. Five. Right here.
There's already 2 cameras right here. You're welcome.
We're not in a hunt.
Oh, okay, well the door was shut, so my bad.
That's because somebody's been going around shutting doors.
I do not.
Yeah, that door's shut somehow. Not sure how.
I cannot pick this thing up back up. Hold on.
Well, that was a 10, by the way. We got our EMF reader objective.
Oh, did we do a sticky finger game?
Ooh. I don't know what you're talking about.
Motion sensor in the room already. Gonna get a second one.
What are our goals again? I wasn't paying attention.
Goals are prevent the ghost from hunting with a crucifix. And near the ghost using smudge sticks. His name is Thomas Harris. Responds to every. You should be able to use his name to
Just picking up some smudge stick. Yeah, the first part of this game is great. I do not. Yeah, we're playing Sticky Fingers game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, what room do we think it's in?
I'll show you. Keep going forward.
Chat.
And then the second right.
I have
Do
no
we have a
clue.
book?
Yet.
Yeah, I'm putting a book in there right now.
Oh, we're at EMS 5.
So we got the EMF off the board to see smudge sticks and crucifix.
I'm grabbing, there's 2 smudge sticks in the house. I'm grabbing a lighter.
Does somebody have the, UV flashlight? Also, what's the name again?
Thomas Harris. So we
Thomas
got
Harris, can
one
you hear me?
thing of evidence for EMF reading.
Thomas Harris, can you give me a sign? Thomas Harris, can you give me a sign? Thomas Harris.
It's flashing the lights behind you guys.
Got nothing to
This ghost is should be at a EMF level 5.
I got smudge stick right.
I couldn't get anything, but I'm just getting nothing detected. I don't know what else to ask.
Hold on. I think I saw a ghost orb. Must be active then.
29 is below freezing, so that's below freezing temperatures.
So we do have freezing
temps.
I thought I saw a ghost orb.
Sorry,
but
what?
maybe I just wasn't looking.
What'd you say, Michaela?
I asked if I was trying to confirm, do we have freezing temps?
It was 29 degrees Fahrenheit, which is below freezing. Freezing is 32.
Cool.
Thanks.
If we could see a ghost orb, then we're done. We know it is a the first one. I think it's Phantom. If not, we need the other thing.
Will ghost rating work when we're watching on a camera?
Yes.
Okay.
It's either gonna be fingerprints or ghost orb, by the way.
Alright, I'm gonna grab the UV light. And I'm gonna go back in and check it out. What's my sanity at? Oh, I'm good.
Scott, I'm gonna come in with you. I'm gonna grab a camera since you got the UV light.
Yep. It's spooky Samantha.
Level 4. Sorry, 5.
I thought it was in the other room.
Sound sensors are going off.
No, I get lost all the time. I'm not seeing any fingerprints. Yeah, I don't see any fingerprints.
All right.
Okay, I'm back, guys. What's up?
Come here, Scott. I'll close the door.
Definitely has poltergeist activity though. There's shit all over the place in that room.
I closed the door in there.
No fingerprints.
Where's Michaela?
Did we lose Michaela?
Yeah. Oh, no, there she is. Okay. Sorry, I was talking with Austin.
You're good.
You're good. So I thought I saw a ghost orb on this screen, but then I didn't see him anymore.
I've got a giant doobie to smoke.
Dude, me too. Pound it.
Pound a doobie?
Fist bump.
I think if you do a pound of doobie, you're gonna die.
I don't think you can. That works like that. You're just gonna get real hungry. Your waistline's gonna die.
Alright, what other evidence can we get? We've got sub-zero temperatures because I got a 29. Well, okay, I got a 29, but I didn't see any steam, and steam might be the way the game actually does it rather than the actual temperature.
Well, EMF level 5, and then freezing temperatures, possibly.
Possibly freezing temperatures, yeah.
I'll-
I got a 29.
I'll bring the temperature thing back in.
Okay, I'm gonna, if what Austin says is true, I'm gonna light my doobie once we're in there. What other evidence could we get? We've got the journal in there. There were no fingerprints. Camera, I guess if anybody's got a camera.
I got a camera with me.
Okay, I guess let's go back in.
Camera might be important because if it's a phantom, you need to
Everyone's
take a
sanity
picture.
pretty good. I'm the lowest at 62.
What'd you say, Marcus?
The camera's important. If you see it, take a picture of it. If it's a phantom, it will scare it away.
Okay, cool. I also have this book. I don't know if you guys used that or not.
Yeah, I've had a book in here since the beginning.
I have negative 6.1 degrees Celsius. Negative 8.5.
Ah! Woo! Jesus! It popped up right here. Right fucking
I
here.
saw it, but I couldn't could not light my doobie even though I have a lighter.
Oh,
Lights are
Jesus.
flickering.
And it's left footprints?
I'm
Well,
hiding, guys.
well,
I'm
not
sorry.
footprints. So that was right in my fucking ear, dude.
My doobie is not working. I have a lighter and I have a doobie, but I cannot light it.
What's the temperature you got?
Nothing's happening. I haven't used it.
Somebody else? You want to swap? You want me to
I
drop?
have no items currently, so I'm running back to the van.
Yeah, we'll swap, Scott. Where'd you throw the doobie?
You said you got footprints. Oh, you guys are at a 10 right now.
Oh, I just heard a door.
You guys are at 10.
Scott, 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 I dropped the temperature
It might
thing.
not come out to that location.
I dropped the temperature thing, but pick up this camera because I tried to take a picture of it. I couldn't because it disappeared too quick.
Okay. Thomas Harris. Does your doobie work? Because my doobie did not.
I'm not gonna light it now. I'm gonna light it when we get in there.
Yeah. No, just beware because I picked one up off the shelf and it would not work.
Yep.
Alright, I've got a camera.
Let's do it.
Oh, I've had a camera this entire time.
Did you get a picture of the ghost?
No, I hid. Do we have another video camera? Oh, we have freezing temperature now, guys.
No, that's Marcus's doobie.
Oh. I got freezing temperatures a little bit ago.
Thomas Harris, can you show us a sign? Thomas Harris, are you a scared little bitch?
I'm gonna check the camera.
Thomas Harris, can you give me a sign?
No activity.
Thomas Harris, you a real motherfucker.
Here we go. I got another one, everyone. Don't worry. Got another doobie. Here we go.
Thomas Harris, you a little bitch? Thomas Harris, you eat shit?
Woo! Look at that. Damn, girl, you shit with that ass?
Thomas Harris,
Thomas
come
Harris,
on. I got a
you shit with that
doobie.
ass?
I got a doobie, boy.
Thomas Harris, you like to get high?
Okay, you guys are out of...
Thomas Harris, give us a sign.
Well, that was all of the doobies.
You're at 39. You should definitely take some pills.
That was all the doobies. I have no more doobies.
Well, we have some flickering light.
He better be in that room.
So at this point, we need dinosaur or fingerprints.
Yeah, I saw him in that room with you, dude. Don't worry about it. He's definitely there.
And we checked no fingerprints.
I checked before. He might have left some sense, but...
Yeah,
You
let's.
wanna-
I got the boy.
Keep checking for ghost orbs, guys.
I mean, ghost orbs are pretty frequent.
He walked through some salt.
Yeah, that's not a sign necessarily, though. Hey, you did cleanse the area with a smudge stick, Marcus.
Yeah, boy.
UV level really high right now.
All right, I got a UV light.
I'm going with you, Marcus.
Whoever has the camera, I got a UV light. Come with me. Oh, you see him flickering the lights? Okay, let's go, boy.
Marcus Thomas, can you give us a sign that you're here? Thomas Harris.
Oh, well, there.
You
That
forgive me
one's
for
it.
getting your name wrong. Good.
I'm not getting anything.
I've heard that if you use hard C, that does.
Hey, let's go turn the power on.
Oh, fuck you.
Thomas Harris, are you a little bitch?
He's at least in there, Scott.
Oh, okay, cool. I was making sure.
Give us a sign.
Activity level of.
Thomas Harris. Fuck you.
Scott, be careful.
No, you're fine. Yeah, no spirit orbs, guys.
He really doesn't like coming out.
Oh, should we all try being in there? I have an idea about the spirit orb.
What's your idea?
Yeah, what's the idea?
Sorry, hold on. Oh my god, sorry, my cat was frickin' wigging out. I was gonna say is that someone had mentioned before that sometimes the orbs are like on towards the ground. So I think we should reposition the camera.
Yeah, I'm bringing in another camera, by the way.
Super low activity levels. Everyone's way good on sanity, by the way.
Scott, I'm heading back in.
You guys are in a 4. 5.
Thomas Harris, what's the code to your...
You're at 8.
Michaela, did you head up?
What?
You're all alone. 0.
Oh,
Sorry.
So it's interesting because he actually walked. Let me see if I can get this. If you look, he walked in the hallway. Is the
What's up?
We need to figure out if the crucifix is still
Open the
there.
door on the left
There?
Scott.
The closet? If
Scott
that's the
did.
closet, yes.
Scott opened the door on the left.
Yeah, I opened the one on the left a while ago. Alright, so what's the plan?
I'm bringing the UV light again.
I guess.
I'm bringing the UV light.
We could put another camera in the living room.
Yeah, do that. Put another camera in the living room. In the living room corner. You guys want me to do that? Here, I'll drop the UV light. I'll set up the camera. Oh, you got it?
I got it. Just tell me where.
So it's gonna be in the far right corner. I'll stand over there. Over here. And you want it like facing that way, towards the hallway. You want it facing towards the hallway? Just make sure to turn it on.
It's on.
Thomas Harris, can you hear me?
It's your boy, Thomas Harris, coming at you live.
Smash that subscribe button.
Hey,
And
why,
remember,
why don't we
tip your
turn,
waitresses.
why don't we turn the generator on? Where's the generator? Basement?
Yeah, I'll come down with you.
Yeah, let's go turn this bad boy on.
Oh wait, no, I think it's is it in the garage?
Is it garage?
It's either in the garage or the basement. I can't remember.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Freaking in the bedroom. Thomas Harris, can you show yourself to me?
Hey, yo, Tommy
Harris,
boy.
can I get a quick dick pic?
Thomas Harris, you got a big balls?
You got big pee-pee?
Thomas Harris, I heard you have a little baby pee-pee.
Thomas Harris, it's okay to have little baby pee-pee. What's not okay is being
Remember, it's about how you use it.
I don't think he can hear you on the radio, Samantha.
motion of the ocean.
Hey, yo, Thomas Harris, you gonna...
Samantha likes to talk shit when she's on the radio.
Thomas...
I'm literally in the room with you.
Oh, are you?
Activity just dropped to 0.
Thomas
Well,
Harris.
this is some bullshit.
Yeah, he's a scared ass, punk ass bitch ghost.
Thomas Harris, what you doing? What you doing, baby boy? You using them dick beaters? Look, I'll turn the light on.
Come at us once and then you stop.
Thomas Harris, you here? Thomas Harris, where you at? Thomas Harris. Thomas Harris. Thomas Harris.
Thomas Harris, let me get a pic quick.
Thomas Harris, where you at? Thomas Harris, ain't see you. Thomas Harris, give me a dick pic.
Thomas Harris, let me get a picture of
That's a 5. That's a 5, by the way.
Thomas Harris, give me a sign.
Yeah, I didn't see anything on camera yet, so I was like,
Thomas Harris, give me a sign.
Thomas Harris, where you at?
The only other option is fingerprints, right?
How am I doing?
It's a thing.
Okay, so you were making that up.
Yeah.
Thomas Harris,
I think we
where,
all have to be in here, because it's when it says everyone, I think it literally means everyone.
The only time he did anything was when we were all in here.
there you
Thomas
go,
Harris,
baby
can you
boy.
Give us a sign. Thomas Harris, we're all here to see you. Give us a sign.
Thomas Harris, I closed the door. Come on out, you little bitch. Sorry, sorry, chat. No, Thomas Harris is being a little
Thomas
punk.
Harris, did you die of AIDS?
Thomas Harris, it was like ooh.
Thomas Harris, where you at?
It's me under a white sheet. These ghosts.
Thomas Harris, where you at? Thomas Harris, we locked in here.
Thomas Harris, you're locked in here with us.
Yeah, we ain't locked in here with you. You locked in here with us. Come on, Thomas Harris.
I hear you creaking. I know you're reacting to the EMF. Give us a sign. Show
Give
us
us,
yourself.
give us a sign, Thomas Harris.
Show yourself.
Can you talk to us, Thomas Harris?
Michaela, you scared the fuck out of me.
Sorry.
Thomas Harris,
So
Michaela will
you
keep singing if you don't show yourself.
Oh man, I can screech, baby.
Thomas Harris.
I will be
Come
happy
on
to
out,
tell
baby.
you the entire story of Twilight and the love between Jacob and Edward.
Thomas Harris, come on. I turned my flashlight off. Come on, baby boy.
I also have my flashlight off.
Someone just took a dick pic.
No, that was not me.
That was me, baby.
Thomas Harris, come on, this is getting boring.
Nathan Bretcher, thank you for the like. Thomas Harris, come on, baby
Yes,
boy.
this is...
You want the
Thomas
light on,
Harris,
Thomas?
are you with us?
Thomas Harris, Thomas Harris, Thomas
Thomas
Harris.
Harris, if you're
Thomas
in here,
Harris,
turn the
Thomas
light
Harris.
off. Thomas Harris, if you're in here, throw this hat or throw this cup. Thomas Harris, throw this purple
Ooh,
cup.
should we flick the lights on and off?
Thomas Harris, you ain't scary. You little bitch.
Thomas Harris, we're having to make our own spookiness.
Yeah, this is sad.
Thomas Harris,
anyway.
are you with us?
Thomas Harris, I'm stealing your phone.
How old are you?
They were out of bleach.
I'm stealing.
Are you a boy or a girl?
I'm stealing this iPhone.
Did someone just hear a lot of growling?
Marcus, tell us how our sanity is doing.
Yep, that's what I'm checking. By the way, while we were in there, he was at a 9. Still didn't see him.
Man, this ghost is a little bit.
And we have not prevented the ghost from hunting with the crucifix yet. By the way,
Did we get rid of the crucifixes? Maybe it's not able to spawn in?
no, because then it would
Get rid of
say.
the crucifixes, someone's gonna die.
But then it would say it would stop it from hunting.
True.
True.
We're all doing good, except for Samantha. Hey guys, guess what? Look.
I got pills.
Look at my
Where
collection.
the pills?
I got
Pills.
I got an iPhone.
Drop them, bitches.
You see what I'm collecting?
There might be somebody at the front door. One sec.
Following you.
Ooh, he's flickering a light.
I don't know what it is, Scott. He's just.
Yeah, I'm none by the front door. Okay, I think that was the last bottle.
Yeah, we took all the other ones because this guy is taking so long to do anything.
Did you?
I mean, I've only taken
Wait.
one set of pills.
Wait.
I've only taken one set.
Samantha, I don't think you took pills.
Yeah, you haven't taken any yet.
One of you bitches took my pills.
Didn't you just say you were holding pills?
No, I lied. Well, I guess I'm staying in here.
No. We need you though because he responds to everyone.
Oh, yes. Yeah, see, whatever it is, already on below 60. Fuck it, let's go.
Heyo.
Do you want to do a sweep with the UV light again, I guess?
I mean, we might as well.
UV.
Okay, cool.
Thomas Harris. Thomas Harris. Thomas
Coming for you,
Harris.
Thomas Harris.
Thomas Harris. What
I'm
you
coming for
doing,
that ass,
Thomas Harris?
Thomas Harris. Just us
I
now.
hear really loud stomping. Ah!
Oh, you're trying to be sneaky.
He was behind us.
What happened?
He was back this way. I took a picture and he disappeared.
I
Heard it.
I was like, who was
I did not
stomping?
see it.
That was some flickering lights.
He literally stood right. Came around the corner like this, and I took a picture when he was here, and he disappeared.
Guys, this door back here is open again.
That's where he came from. Thomas Harris, where you at?
Thomas Harris, you a bitch.
He was hunting me earlier. I took a picture of it. I took a dick pic.
Sam, come here.
Kayla, are you?
I think you got Michaela.
It's over.
I might have heard something on the spirit box right before she died.
By the way, you don't want to use the radio when it's hunting. Apparently, it will. It can still hear you.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, it's almost like the ghosts can hear you.
Oh, Michaela, I'm so sorry.
So
Now that you're dead, tell us. Oh man, my sanity is at 0.
here's my question. Here's a good question. Do you think it's coming from back there?
Oh fuck.
With all the evidence that we got in that room, I don't think so. We literally encountered the ghost in that room at the beginning.
Yeah, and we even like cleansed the area near the ghost.
Yep.
It's so confused.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I'm fine
It's
with
giving
that.
us Phantom and Banshee again.
I'm doing fingerprints and Banshee.
Yeah, because
Oh, there was a crucifix in there. That would make sense for a Banshee. Less aggressive when near one.
yeah.
What was the other option?
Phantom.
Wraith. Oh, Phantom. It disappeared when you took a picture, though, right, Marcus?
It did. What's my sanity compared to yours?
For Phantom.
My sanity's not really low though, and I was staring at it.
This angle that we're looking at right now is exactly the way the path it took, right?
Yeah, it came out from the door on the left, and it came around the corner, and it got to that salt, and I took a picture of it. But my camera does
Okay,
not
so
show it.
I'm pretty certain there's no ghost orbs then.
Same.
So that would mean, not Phantom. We looked for fingerprints though.
Yeah, I know, but what
Unless
those
it's in that room.
are the only two options.
We haven't looked for fingerprints in that room.
Hey Marcus, you ever notice how much that radio looks like a Brick 113?
Oh yeah, hands down.
Good job, guys.
Okay, Marcus and I can go and make a quick sweep for fingerprints and then come back.
I mean, I'll fucking go.
Zero sanity.
Yeah, that means the ghost is gonna come out.
I don't think that's the way it works, but sure.
I mean, I can't die with zero sanity.
I have a camera.
Can
so,
I?
So I can make it disappear. I mean, you won't die from zero.
Oh, hang on,
sanity,
hang
though.
on.
I don't have the UV light, Marcus.
Here's the UV light.
Well,
I fucking love eating things, man.
Okay.
Alright, I've got the UV light now.
I got the camera. We have one picture.
So he said he came down this hall, right?
I saw him.
The hunt is over. Our lights are not flickering, the hunt is over.
Okay,
Let's
alright,
leave.
I know we're done. Go left. Go back. Go back and
I
go
don't
left.
have any photos. I don't have any photos, Scott. Let's get out.
I still didn't see any fingerprints.
When you're facing that little hallway,
You want to look at when you're facing that little hallway. Look at the room, the door that we can see right now, in that mini hallway.
Oh, I
That's
know.
where he came from.
I watched him walk out, and then he disappeared, and then the lights kept flickering, and then I was like, oh shit, and then I saw him because I looked back the other way, and I saw him, and I took a picture, but if you look at it, he's not in the picture, and so I wasted a photo, and that was the last photo that I have on this camera, and so I was defenseless, and so I tried to hide in the closet, but Scott closed the closet on me,
Oh.
and so I couldn't get in.
Yeah, I saw the entire thing.
You watch my struggle as I'm like,
You opened the closet once you made it to the closet.
It was amazing. Yeah, but if y'all want to look for fingerprints,
No.
we have no more photos that we can take.
but we can at least.
I'm not looking for no, I'm not doing it.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna click fingerprints and go to Banshee then. Michaela wants us to unmute. She's like, "I'll help if y'all will get off on Discord."
No, Michaela, that's cheating.
All right.
Okay, well,
Everybody
just
locked
do
in?
fingerprints and Banshee.
Is everybody locked in though?
Putting fingerprints doesn't do anything unless you see fingerprints. The only thing that matters is your guess.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, are you all good? Both good?
yep.
Yep.
I put Phantom just to be different. I think you guys are right.
Let's hedge our bets.
But I did take a picture of it, so or try to.
Welcome back. Like for beds and
Damn it. Hey, sorry you died with your butt in the air.
Yeah, you know what? I'm real upset right now, so.
I saw
Lost.
you left. Oh my god, we got some great photos though.
He was in that room that I kept saying, hey, the door's open. He was in there. I watched him walk down the hallway, come out, walk past you and Marcus in the thing in the closet, walk back down where you Marcus were, walk back down, go down, turn left, and then turn right back into his room.
Yeah, I tried to take a picture of him.
He was all over the place.
Yeah, he was.
Yes. I guess we just go again.
The weird part is the salt. Like we got so much evidence in the other room.
I don't know. I think that might be it for me.
It is 11:02.
It is 11:02.
And I have my weird game that I'd like to play.
Scott, would you be willing to?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna chill out for a bit.
Would you be willing to unwind and talk about D&D stuff? Oh, he left. Well, hold on.
My bad, guys.
Scott, would you be willing to unwind and talk about D&D stuff?
Yeah, I can talk about D&D stuff with you.
Yeah.
Can I stay on the call and listen to D&D stuff?
You're gonna be moaning and making noises and giggling and all kinds of other stuff.
I will mute myself.
Perfect.
All right, night, guys.
Good night.
Night.
So, let me get this.
Hang on, I need to know if you can see this.
Can't see anything. You mean what game you're playing?
Yeah, well, okay, so, like, I just want to make...
You just go offline.
No, you can actually... it's installing, never mind.
So up here, look at my screen.
Yeah, they'll figure that one out.
Click, and then offline.
We're gonna do...
There you go. Now no one will be able to see what you're playing.
The secret.
The secret?
The secret. The secret offline mode.
Oh, yeah, for Steam.
Yeah. Have you seen the new Unearth Arcana?
I have, with the Owlkin, Rabbitkin, etc.
Yeah. You want to talk
Yes,
about
I
that?
have. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about it. I honestly, I have mixed feelings about it, and I can point to, it's actually almost one of the first lines in the entire document, and it's the Tasha's line about, stat increases going anywhere you want that with no repercussions.
This is my we'll talk about this because this is like the new norm, right?
Yeah.
Them going forward, they're not going to give ability scores to races because
Right, they're gonna let you choose whatever.
Right. I find this interesting in the fact that there will never be another half-elf race.
Why do you say that?
If this is the way that they're going, is a 2-in-1.
And you can be whatever you want, essentially.
Yes, a 2-in-1, or increase to 3 different scores by 1. Half-elf is a 2-1-1.
Half-elf is widely regarded as the best quote-unquote mechanical race.
Yeah. Besides the human, human with the feet.
The variant, but that's, I mean, even that is variant. That's not vanilla.
Yeah. But it's an interesting thing. What are your
What's the
opinions?
point? My thing is, like, what's the point of coming up with a new race? Like, let's say, what's the point of like the Fey Hobgoblin? right? The Fey Touched Hobgoblin race. It gets like nothing that the regular Hobgoblin doesn't. It gets like a resistance to charm, I think.
You're talking about the Fey?
Yeah,
it's
the official name of it is like Hobgoblin Touched by the Fey or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the other D&D Beyond. Pull up.
Like the Rabbitkin is kind of cool because they get to add a D12 to their movement every round, which I think is kind of neat. But at this point, right, if you can choose medium or small, like you can for Owlkin and Rabbitkin, okay, cool. If we're getting to the point where you can choose medium and small, and you can choose your stats, and then you only have maybe 1 or 2 racial passives, like we're almost at the point when it's going to be pick 2 ability scores, pick. Like you have 3 points to pick passives. Here's the list. This ability costs 3. This ability costs 2. This ability costs 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
it'll just be a race builder, which I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just not D&D as I know it.
Yeah. So I pulled these up, right? Pulled up Hobgoblin and hopefully chat you guys can read this. So I pulled up Hobgoblin. For both. They're both humanoid. Obviously 2 and 1. Both medium size. Both have a 30 feet walking speed. Both have 60 feet of dark vision. So the original Hobgoblin has martial training. So that gives you 2 martial weapons with light armor and saving face. So
saving face is actually pretty cool. That's my favorite Hobgoblin.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
It's a good, and it's flavorful too.
Yeah, Hobgoblins are careful not
it's
to
like,
show
oh,
weakness.
you dared to fail?
Yeah. For fear of losing status, if you miss with an attack roll or fail an ability check or a saving throw, which can be a death saving throw, by the way.
Yes, it can. Death saving throws are saving throws.
You can gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies you can. Well, okay, allies you can see within 30 feet of you. I guess you're not. Are you unconscious? You're not unconscious until.
I don't think you are explicitly treated as blinded while you are unconscious. I think you are treated as helpless. Is that the phrase they use?
Incapacitated? You're not incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
Is it?
You are incapacitated while you are making death saving throws.
Let me look up what incapacitated.
Yeah, incapacitated might include blinded.
That's what I'm looking up right
But
now.
if it doesn't, then you would be able to.
Incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. That's all it says.
Is that ability a reaction? The Hobgoblin racial.
Nope. It says if you miss, you just gain a bonus to the roll.
So rules as written, yes, you can use that ability to reroll a failed death saving throw.
Is it not unconscious?
I'm fairly certain it's incapacitated.
Let's look up.
What am I when I'm at 0 hit points?
Yeah. Death.
Thanks for that. Thank you again.
Bless you.
One more.
Oh my god, beast.
Okay, guys, how many times do we have to go over this? Do not call me God. I am Taylor. I don't use that title.
You are unconscious. If damage reduces you to 0 hit points and fails to kill you, you fall unconscious.
They're talking D&D.
Well, then this is the perfect time for me to interrupt.
An unconscious creature is incapacitated, so that's what we just talked about.
Yep.
And then can't move or speak and is unaware of its surroundings.
Okay, that unaware line is probably the stinger right there.
Yeah, I would say that prevents the regular Hobgoblin from using saving face on a death
And
save.
I would say specifically because in the text it says C. If it didn't say C, if it just said allies within 30 feet of you, then yeah, I'd let it fly.
So that's all it gets besides 2 languages, Common and Goblin. The new one, all the same with the first 3, but then you get Fey Ancestry. So
resistance to charm.
Yep. And then Fey Gift. You can use this trait. Now this is interesting though. This is very interesting. You can use this trait to take the help action as a bonus action.
You're a mini mastermind rogue.
And you can do so a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You regain all the uses on a long rest. However, at 3rd level, you choose one of these options when you take the help action, whether as a bonus action or a regular action. And those are hospitality. You and the target of your help action each gain a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your proficiency bonus. Passage. You and your target of your help action each increase your walking speeds by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Not awful.
Or spite. Until the start of your next turn, the first time you or the target of your help action hits a creature with an attack roll, that creature has disadvantage on the next attack roll that it makes within the next minute.
Obviously the best option because it's like you're combining 2 helps in one.
For the record, 2 out of the 3 of the things you just listed are named after dragon marks from Eberron.
Yep. And then the last one, because they have another ability, by the way, is Fortune from the Many. If you miss with an attack roll or fail an ability check or a saving throw, I feel like this is their saving face for this. You could draw on your bond to the I'm gonna fail this word. The reciprocity.
Reciprocal?
It's
Reciprocity?
Like that one.
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity. To gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet of you. You can use this trait a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you gain all expended uses. When you finish a long rest, I forgot a word.
Accidentally.
So literally, that is the exact same as saving face, except for it does not recharge on a short rest, and you get it a number of times equal to your proficiency modifier.
Right. It's okay. So I'm gonna bring up some older editions of D&D in this conversation now. So 3.5, right, was widely regarded. It's what saved D&D. It's what brought D&D really into the mainstream for gamers. And then 5th edition is what it brought into mainstream for culture as a whole, at least in America. I can speak for the States. So 3.5 got a lot of flack for having power creep. The more books that were released, the more powerful the options in that book were. These races are definitely powerful choices compared to traditional choices, especially because they come by default, which the races in the player's handbook do not, with the optional Tasha's rule.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah.
What little we can
It's
sell.
interesting because they're trying to balance them out. Because you see this in the new races, you see this in the new classes, and it's using proficiency as a modifier of as your character gets more experience, your character can then do the things that it does naturally more.
Correct. And there were already some races that already did that, like tieflings. They would gain, in the player's handbook, they would gain their spell-like abilities on a per-level basis, which proficiency is essentially a per-level basis rather than a per-class basis, which is the way that most powers and things like that go. So I'm not necessarily upset about that. I think the ideas are flavorful, but not mechanically distinct for the most part, if that makes sense.
Oh, definitely.
I feel like if we're moving in this direction, let's move towards an a la carte option for anyone to pick. Since lineages no longer really matter in game terms with the optional Tasha's rule, no longer, is a half-orc necessarily going to be the strongest guy. You know what I mean? I could pick a gnome and get a +2 to strength. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. I just think it homogenizes things a bit. I think it goes in the bit of the direction of 4th edition, where every class has their identical abilities, their daily encounter, whatever abilities that they had. I feel like it pushes us more in that direction.
Yeah, I think so too. And my whole thing about it, because you kind of hit on it, is when we're doing this, why not just have a list of, now you went to older D&D, I'm gonna go to a totally different system, and this is the tri-stat system. And how the tri-stat system works is based off of whatever theme that you're doing, and whatever. So the theme that you're doing, let's say you're doing anime school theme, each skill and each ability has a different point cost. So that would have a different, because of how important they are to the theme, that would have a different point cost for cooking than possibly cooking in a World War II style.
Right.
themed. And then not only that, but you all determined how powerful you want your people to be. So if you wanted to be like under average or human average or peak athlete or superhero, you that determined how many points you got to allocate to all your skills. And if D&D was moving to this kind of a la carte style, they could literally have these abilities kind of that they're giving to these races and be like, hey, weapon proficiencies cost this much. Armor proficiency, languages, all this stuff. If you want something specific, more specific, here's the list of specific, racial abilities, and this is what they all cost.
So I'm gonna date myself a little bit. I already talked about 3.5, so I guess not. But I played a lot of Pathfinder more than I played anything else, and Pathfinder actually released a race builder, and it was pretty laughable how powerful of a race you could build compared to somebody else building a race, because there were a lot of flavor options or options that weren't as good. So balancing a list like that is a nightmare when it comes to like assigning values to all of these things.
Oh yeah, it would be harder for them to do it, and I think that's also why we don't see yet. I know that they have talked about it, but we don't see a custom class like system put out yet. They've mentioned it. There have been
attempts.
I mean, everybody makes homebrew stuff, right?
Right.
I think in a book they actually, or there was some document that said, hey, a barbarian gets this, and these are the levels when they get their features. Like, if you look at it, every subclass gets features about at the same level.
Approximately, yeah.
So then it's just like, oh, if I'm gonna be a martial character, I need to make sure I get, abilities at this level, because
that's how martials do.
Yeah. If I'm a skill-based person, this is when I get them. If I'm a wizard or a spellcaster, full, half, whatever, they already give you that and things like that. So it's interesting.
It's almost like the base attack bonus progressions from Pathfinder and 3rd edition. Whereas if you were a skill-based class or not a primary fighter, you got a 3/4. If you were a full caster, you got a 1/2, and if you were a melee, you got full base attack bonus. And granted, that system is fairly complicated and not new user friendly, especially when you get into iterative attacks. But it almost sounds like that, because like in Pathfinder, essentially when you were homebrewing a class, you'd pick a quote unquote chassis, and that would be the base attack bonus and the hit die.
Yep. Yeah, that because a lot of your special stuff, like especially as like a fighter, came from feats.
Correct, and that was really a stopgap to try to make fighters good. But also, there's literally over 1,000 feats in Pathfinder. It wasn't the most elegant solution.
Oh, same thing with 3.5. And like you mentioned it before, like the more books that came out, the more options there were.
And the new options were always inherently stronger,
and it just
because you had to. It's like Magic cards, or really, I guess any playing card game. The newer cards have to be better than the older cards. Otherwise, why would you not buy them?
Yep. But Magic has found a way around that, because now they have like different. I don't even want to call it leagues. It's like, oh, this is draft.
It's almost like legacy? An era system, right?
Yeah, this is legacy draft, and so it's only old cards. Like, they have lists for each kind of competition.
They created multiple categories for how you want to compete, so that way people who are of different eras and or mindsets could compete accordingly.
Yeah, because there's Commander as well, which I know Commander's really popular.
Yeah, I've heard that Commander is extremely popular.
Commander's really popular, honestly, for a few reasons. The number one is you can use anything ever. So if you're an old player or a new player, you both still can pull from whatever you want, be it new cards or old cards. And the other thing is that there is an internal balancing system in and of the fact that when you pick your commander, which must be a legendary creature, you can build according to that commander. So it's not necessarily I have the best cards in the game. It's I have a commander that I can use against your commander. So surprisingly, it wound up balancing itself without need of external rules like ban lists and whatnot. I mean, there are ban lists, but there's not like a huge list of like, well, you can't do this, you can't do that. It's like, okay, singleton cards, 100 or 99 cards plus your commander, go. That was all they really did. And surprisingly, it balanced itself.
Yeah, I want to see. So, I don't know if you guys frequent the DM skill.
Oh, absolutely.
No, I'm familiar with it, but I don't frequent it.
So I frequent it. I can tell you guys, I just downloaded. What's one of the things that I downloaded? It was and I did purchase these. So for anybody watching, I did purchase these before I got. It is Tasha's Crucible of Everything Else.
Ooh.
And this is literally, I like these books. Like I get like Mordenkainen's tool, like extra thing. I got Xanathar's extra. You know, I get their basically their DM Guild Adept books, which means they're legal, but they're not. They weren't officially made by Wizards of the Coast. They're made by the like community authors that Wizards of the Coast is like, yep, you guys
They've partnered with,
yeah. So this
like
one,
like Wildemount.
yeah, exactly, just like that. Eberron was actually that for a little bit before they got Keith Baker to write the thing. But I think this came with an additional 23 subclasses. And I'm talking about like in like I like finding things like this, not so much the races, because I think right now as you said, each new race is gonna be, you have to make races like worth it. So usually they're just overpowered in some way, shape, or form. But I like getting things like this. Like another one that I looked at was Final Fantasy. It's basically based off of Final Fantasy 14, but it's basically Final Fantasy 14 5th edition, because I know 100% that Dimitri wants to play a Gunbreaker.
He has asked me to. He's like, "Can I play a Gunbreaker?" I'm like, "I don't know what that is." He's like, it's like a gun guy that does magic and fights."
Okay, so that's false. I will tell you that is not how a Gunbreaker works. A Gunbreaker uses magical cartridges to basically do spell-like effects. But he definitely, I think if he looked at the way that the Final Fantasy 14 5e thing is, like, and this is what frustrates me right now is D&D Beyond doesn't allow you to put in your own custom classes. Like, they allow you to put subclasses, but not classes. Because if people were allowed to put in classes, then they could put in subclasses for those classes. And then and then you would be able to see this Gunbreaker as a core class, and then the 3 kind of archetypes, because it's a tank. And it has focus on the cartridge aspect and using those elemental cartridges, using the tank aspect and protecting your allies, and then the other one is like a melee, just kind of, I'm a Gunbreaker, dope, I can do these cool moves, but I just focus on hitting things, sort of thing. But I wish that they had ways, but that is why like the DM's guild is something I go to a lot more, because these people have to work with Wizards of the Coast system for creating classes to make this stuff.
Right.
So these
Can we
subclasses
all,
are
just real quick, the 3 of us, can we admit though that Dima always wants to play like the main anime character that's so broken it's beyond comprehensible?
I think that he always wants to play something very effective more than he wants to play
Doesn't everyone though?
No, actually no.
I think Dima's thing is that he wants to always feel useful, which often is always feeling powerful.
Yes.
And in his mind, those are one and the same.
And I think that's
for
where Samantha gets it. Is nobody wants to feel like a burden.
yes. Absolutely, everyone wants to feel like their character is being effective. Also, everyone wants to feel like they're filling their own niche in the party. I've played a paladin once, and there was a cleric in the group that had more strength, more AC, more to hit, more damage, and he had all the spells a cleric does. I was like, okay, why am I playing a paladin?
Yeah,
exactly.
So, in addition, everyone wants to feel unique. But I think Dima's thing is that he wants to feel useful, and that for Dima is feeling powerful.
Blessings of Allah upon you.
Because you were saying kind of like the anime thing, but I've seen him. I mean, in yours, he wasn't playing an anime character. He was playing a very strong character, and that was his thing.
Well, that was in the foreground. There was a lot of things he kept asking in the background. And there were things I had as a DM I had to balance. Obviously, I mean,
he is guilty of always asking for special favors from the DM, which is, I think, once again, same symptom of the wanting to feel powerful, which really meant wanting to feel useful.
Yeah, that part I can definitely understand. For anyone in chat who doesn't understand what's going on, one of our friends, his name is Dimitri. He's a really good guy, really great friend, but for some reason, he attributes, in my personal opinion, anime overpoweredness to Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, okay, so does that, in your guys' opinion, because we've collectively been playing for way too long,
amen to that.
Do you
And
guys
that's not a
think
bad thing.
that this stems from a inexperience?
I think experience. I think better characters come when you play more often. I think everyone's first character drinks all the time. Only wants to want to go to the bar, look for drinks, want to go to the bar, look for people to have.
My mom plays D&D sometimes with us, and her character is always the same. Wants to fuck, wants to drink, and wants to kill.
That's everyone's first character.
And she thinks of it as, well, I can't do any of that in real life, so I'm going to do that in this.
Exactly. And that's why so many new players are murder hobos. That's why so many new players end up being like quote unquote problem players. It's because it's the first time they can actually cut loose. They're pushing the boundaries just like a child does when they're learning how to, be a functional adult. They're pushing into a new world and they're trying to learn what the limits are.
They're trying to push the boundaries to see what they can get away with versus what is allowed.
In a way, yeah.
It's that thing. It's that thing, and I like to put it in this perspective, especially with 5th edition, is we as DMs, we tell them, hey, you could do all of this, and they see our books, they see our resources, and they're like, I could do anything, and we're like, yeah, and then they go, can I have the kitchen sink too? And we go, yeah. and then they just go they stop thinking. So this is why I like to tell people, don't think of D&D as a game. Don't think of when I ask for character introductions, I ask people, don't give everyone at the table your character introduction without saying your class,
saying race or class,
your race, and things like that. Like that,
or at the very least, just what they physically can see.
What they see, or like how you're acting, things like that. If you want to talk in a voice. If you want to get the right posture that your character would be having. Like, once you start embracing, and obviously not everybody feels comfortable enough to like RP their character as their character, but once you start embracing that a little bit, you find it much easier to fully commit to the game, to pull yourself in your character, and instead of making decisions that are either metagame,
the best decision,
or the best decision, you start making character decisions that are character driven and character motivated. And I don't tell people to all write stories, but I mean, Scott, you could say this for yours. I literally, like, you were like, hey, just a little bit of background, and I went full ham.
Yeah, you went pretty far, but that's fine because I know you as I know you're an experienced player. I know you're not going to be, you know, like after I defeated my third army before level 1.
Yeah, and that's where
Hey,
the
to this
experience
day,
comes in, too.
Skylar still holds a special place in my heart.
Oh, Skylar is one of my more favorite characters because of how different she is from every other. I don't play child characters very often. Actually, she might be my first actual child character that I was going to play, like, seriously. And I wanted, and that's another thing, like, everybody's like, oh, child character, this character's gonna be annoying, or they think anime like Godchild in a sense. And no, Skylar was a very real character.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I've talked about a lot, especially with newer DMs, more so with NPCs than with PCs, because we all put pieces of ourselves into our PCs, and it can be really difficult to talk about PCs sometimes, but it really does help a lot to bounce it off of someone else. So the things that I look for in an NPC and a PC is, number one, what do they want? Motivation will tell you pretty much everything about the way a character will act. Their little idiosyncrasies and things like that, those come from their personal lives and the way that they grew up and the things they've experienced. But if you know their motivation, if you know what they want, then everything else will fall into place.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dang it. I was just singing the praise of the show earlier today that I said was a great example of no one was evil, everyone just showed their true motivation. And I can't remember it now.
A good villain should be somewhat sympathetic. They should not be sympathetic to the point when you can't decide who's on the right side. But a good example is Thanos. Like, Thanos makes a logical argument with what he's saying, right? Obviously, everyone knows that he's wrong, but it's a logical argument.
No, it's not
from some respect.
It's not a logical argument because all he could have done was be like, I'm just gonna double all the resources in the world.
That's why he's a villain still. He could have done that thing and did not do it.
Real quick, pause on that.
Unless
So-
there is a reason why he did that.
Hold on, pause. Because technically speaking, MCU in the film version did not portray the entire truth of comic version.
Yeah, okay, I don't want to get into comic versus movie Marvel debate right now. That's
know
side
the comic version.
Hold that one. That one, hold off on.
Yeah, that I do know why he did it in the comics.
Yes, we all know why. We're all nerds. We get it.
Yeah.
We're not talking about Marvel. I'm sorry I gave that example, everyone.
Yeah, that's a bad example. Never use that example.
How dare you?
Okay, the governor from The Walking Dead. Would you?
No, he didn't. No. Walking Dead is a bad show with bad examples of characters.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, okay. That was the only evil person I could think of.
How about the Odysseus ship? Shall we go into that one? Every time a
You mean the ship of Theseus? You fucking anti-dork?
God damn it! This wine is really fucking strong.
All of you are like
angry.
All of you are just like.
Oh, I got interrupted by Taylor, and then Samantha interrupted me, interrupting Taylor back, and then yeah.
Look, I'm just looking at VR headsets. Okay.
So am I. Surprisingly, this is weird.
Here's what I'm getting.
We're on the same wavelength right
Hang
now.
on, I'm gonna message you and see which one you're looking at.
All right, are we done talking about D&D?
I wasn't. I don't know.
I don't want to be either.
What I was gonna say is it sounds like everybody's in agreement, no matter what their example is that when you originally meet said villain, big bad evil guy, right? You might be in agreement with him. As a character, he might actually vibe with you. And that's because on the surface, their idea, whatever they're spitting out, their game, right? Vibes with you. It sounds like a good plan. Their ultimate goal sounds like a good idea, right? It's for the greater good. But then it's not until you start uncovering the other layers that
It's
you
their
realize.
methods.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I didn't know we were, saving this town by dooming another one, sort of thing.
Right. I think it's comes down to the cartoon villain dilemma, right? A real villain has motivations for what they do. A cartoon villain is evil for evil's sake, right? And the closest thing we have to evil for evil's sake is demons and devils, which are a thing in the D&D universe and are perfectly acceptable BBEGs. But they're maybe not the most fleshed out, maybe not the most interesting from a psychological or a character's perspective, right? Oh, my entire family is wiped out by demons. It's like, oh, that sucks, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that happens. That's just a thing.
I think I've had more evil characters and evil, like, big bad evil guys as like humans, because people want to connect with the human, so they will connect with the human so much easier than they will connect to a demon, a devil, a fiend. Like, even if those characters are there for them to make deals with, to help them in the overall plot, they might skip it altogether, or might just outright try and attack the thing without realizing it. But you put a big bad evil guy that's a human, like leader of a clan or something, and they might agree with and help them before they realize that what they're doing is not good.
Oh, 100%. I use monsters sparingly. I use monsters when it's time to have a fight against monsters. A monster is, unless it's highly intelligent, is almost never going to be high up on my BBEG chain.
I think I've used monsters or monstrous races, I will put it. I've only used them when the PCs choose to do the same. The more elaborate that the PCs choose, unless they give a good backstory as to why their specific character of a specific race is not living like in that kind of environment and things like that, then, or in that culture, then I'm going to then state, hey, you guys wanted to get elaborate with the races. Cool. I don't blame anybody. That's not a bad thing. But understand, in order to make you guys feel not like outcasts, every freaking town that you go to or every social interaction, we have to then make monstrous races common.
Right. It has to become commonplace. Otherwise, you're an anomaly, and otherwise, that's going to side rail the game, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to bring up a personal example that I have. I'm a PC in a campaign right now in which I'm playing a lizard folk. And the reason why I decided to play a lizard folk is because the concept of the campaign that was described to me was frontier life is where you guys are going to start, right? And I was like, okay, what frontier is it? Because I wanted to play like the tribal shaman type character of like a Western type situation. If we're saying frontier, and I think frontier as Western, I can also think of frontier as like, oh, the tribal shaman that, you know, knows, like, he's the guy that might actually know magic.
The guy that the cowboy.
And for the record, Yaj is like the greatest character that we have, in my personal opinion.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, his name is Yaj, and he is a lizard folk. But he is albino, and his clan that he comes from is the Black Scale tribe. So he was banished pretty much immediately and had to grow up on his own, learn to survive on his own, and learn to fend for himself. He does know lizard folk customs and culture, but he is not accepted by lizard folk. So he lives near the pink skins. I want to say smooth skins, but that's Fallout's territory, so I can't steal smooth skins. He lives near the pink skins and works with them, and he's come to develop some, as close as he can, friendships with all of the people in his adventuring party. He may not understand the reason why they do the things that they do, but he respects them and understands that alone he would die. So he has come to think of them as his own clan, even though he hasn't told them as such in character. He views them all as a clan.
Right.
He puts himself very much in the, oh fuck, I need to teach these guys how to survive, or they will never fucking make it.
And one thing that's funny is in that same campaign, I happen to play as well. Me and one other character can speak Draconic, which is apparently the native language for the lizard folk of this particular region. And literally it comes down to like me and this other person are the only individuals that seem to truly kind of understand Yaj. And it has become a wonderful development that not only the physical language, but the culture has become so vastly different. And we have been able to explore what that is by meeting different clans of different lizard folks and literally being like, oh my gosh, you do this or you do that, and being able to not only understand that but utilize that for our role play. It has become beautiful and so in depth that I've truly loved that campaign that we are a part of.
I agree. It's a lot of fun. Yaj is a super fun but sometimes frustrating character to play, and I think a lot of good characters come with some, I wouldn't say built-in weakness, but built-in narrative interest. And this goes back to something you were saying earlier about sometimes the best choice is the narratively or interestingly worst choice. A lot of time failure and complication are where the meat of the story comes from. They're where the most interesting bits show themselves. So nat ones, intentionally making the wrong decision in character because out of character or something, but nope, my character wouldn't know that. So yeah, I guess he would just walk right on up to that thing. Like those can present some of the most honest and most entertaining aspects of a character.
Also, because if other people are also doing the same, they may or may not stop your character from doing those things. I kind of want to go back to Yaj.
Mm-hmm.
You said he was outcast from his clan. When was he outcast?
So he was outcast pretty much immediately. His mother did come with him for a little bit because she received a vision. It wasn't anything about a maternal instinct or anything else like that. It was just like, no, I need to teach this one how to survive. And once he knew how to survive, she was like, okay, well, you know how to survive. I'm going back now.
Okay. Because that's what I was concerned about. It's like, oh, here's the baby lizard folk. Yeet.
No, that's essentially what happened. But she was also the wise person for a wise person in the tribe.
Okay.
Sadly, I don't think I can speak on my character because only one out of the 6 players actually knows the truth behind my character.
Oh, you definitely don't know that about Yaj's past.
Oh yeah, Yaj's past, Tyrael knows nothing about, but you also don't know much about Tyrael's past, so I won't.
Oh, that's true. If anybody understands personal privacy, it's Yaj. He thinks that the pink skins share their feelings way too much.
Yeah,
that's pretty true.
Tyrael does his best to hide his particular stuff. And what's funny is the character concept that I had for Tyrael, I created back like early 4th edition when the very, very first Eberron book came out. Like I had him fully fleshed out his idea.
Eberron came out in 3rd edition.
Well, yes, but I'm saying when the 4th edition book came out. My apologies. I should clarify. When the 4th edition book came out, that was the first time I was exposed to Eberron. And I came out not only with his idea, but his entire family, his concept, everything. And our DM was kind enough to not only listen to me, but incorporate all of that. So it's very interesting how my DM has allowed a lot of that to happen. And holy crap, it has led to some very interesting inter-character play because I have personally, with Roll20 and with Discord, pulled people aside and literally talked to them individually about my character with the DM present, and it has caused some very amazing sparks of story that have caused entire new arcs of our campaign to be planned by our DM, and I am so excited to explore that.
Yeah, so it's interesting because we kind of touched upon like how we all kind of got started, but it's interesting to see. I don't know if you guys still have your first. I don't have my first character. I have my first real character that I bonded to and like took on multiple campaigns. There's certain characters that you're like, oh no, this is the character that I want to make. This is the character that I want to play throughout multiple adventures. If it's a serious campaign and I get a chance, I want to play this character. And like mine would be, and this is gonna seem very, everybody's gonna be like, oh, of course,
Wait,
it's basic.
Is it an edgelord? Is it an edgelord?
It's not an edgelord. So I'll tell you about I actually remade him in 5th edition, by the way, because I tried to stay true to him, but we had to change things. So his name is Veller Z Plowley, and he is a wood elf. In 3.5, when I made him, he was started off as a ranger, then he multi-classed into a rogue, and then he became a scout.
Great subclass in 3.5, by the way.
And the thank you. And the thing about Veller that was unique about him is within the first session of playing Veller, there was one DM, my friend Shane, 3 players, myself, my buddy Justin, and my buddy Andrew. Andrew was playing. Okay, listen to this cast. You guys will love it. Andrew was playing, and Andrew's like 6 foot something, very skinny guy. One of the kindest people I've ever met, and he's playing a halfling named Stranger.
Stranger Danger?
Nope. Halfling
That was
named
my
Stranger.
first thought as well.
Later on, Stranger's also a ranger. So this was the interesting part. Stranger was also a ranger. So Stranger was a ranger, Veller was a ranger. And we didn't know if this was going to work because we only had 3 people in the party. The third, Justin, he was playing Kofax Sinclair, who was a human fighter. The thing about Kofax is Kofax was evil. Stranger was neutral, and Veller was, who went by Z, Veller was good. So in order to make these characters different, we all had different plans that we were going to go. Mine was specifically that Veller was not going to be a ranger that used spells, and he was going to be a ranger that relied on his martial prowess and natural skills. Stranger was an animal companion focused ranger, so he got his wolf companion, Danger, and he rode Danger into combat and everywhere else. Yeah, he rode Danger into Danger. And then and he was like range focused. While Veller was like all over focus, he did eventually become range focused in the end, due to magic items. But Kofax focused on melee maneuvers that included his if you played 3.5, you would probably know this because there were so many skills and feats that came out for it. I think it was called the Spike Chain.
Yes, Spike Chain, the most abusable exotic weapon in the game.
Yeah. Did a 2d4 damage.
Had reach and was a 2-weapon fighting weapon.
Yes.
And for the record, by random chance, when I was in college, I took a martial arts class just for exercise purposes, and the instructor was a master of the chain whip and actually taught me some of the skills involved in learning the basics behind that. And after I learned like 2 or 3 little things, I was like, I can understand why this thing is such a effing huge thing in Pathfinder. Sorry, continue.
So imagine a chain whip, but instead it's got spikes on it, and you hold it in the middle.
Of course.
And you use both sides. That was the other thing about it. Is you could use it for 2-weapon fighting and for 2-handed weapon fighting. It was very broken. But
either way, all hands are on deck.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But in this first session, our DM Shane decides to have a dream sequence. Like, our characters haven't met each other, anything like that. We each have the same dream. We wake up in the middle of the room, and there are 3 doors around you. The 3 doors are on each side of the door, like on the left and right side of all 3 doors are statues of lions.
Whoa, hold on. Lions?
Yep.
Okay, continue.
What would you do?
Roar. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm like severely drunk on wine right now.
I don't think roar is a bad idea. Actually, I think roar is a very creative and good response.
So nobody did that.
You inspected the statues and you decided, hey, how can we shoot the new MGM Grand teleprompter for this?
Nobody did that either. I will tell you, it was
had a very
it was
group. I'm so sorry
it was
for you.
one of the weirdest things. No, this was our like crew. This was our squad. This became our squad for years because we were doing campaigns for years. And Andrew and Stranger walked through one door. Kofax walked through another because he just didn't care. Veller Z decided to. He asked. So I asked, what do they look like to him? And Shane described them as a very intimidating with an ominous presence. And so Veller attacked them. He attempted to break them. And when he attempted to break them, they all animated. And the doors disappeared.
Now, did they animate or did they hentai? I'm allowed 3 every night, and I've only done 1 so far, so that's my second. Okay.
That counts as 3.
You would not do well in Dungeons and Daddies, by the way.
I would love Dungeons and Daddies. The thing is, we're not playing Dungeons and Daddies right now, are we?
I can officially say that I am the Dungeon Master of the KMCC area, and I literally let that title hold out until people ask me, what do you mean by Dungeon Master? Because honestly, we are living in a foreign country, in which case they go, ooh, you is a kinky, and I just like let that hold out.
I mean, yeah, I would too. So the effects of the after effects of my character doing this, my character was cursed. And the DM never told me that my character was cursed until a pivotal point when and he's actually written a book about this. And I think he's working on the 2nd book. But my character had a black, so kind of like my tattoo here. My tattoo is of a cross though. Imagine that, but that being a dagger. And that started to form on my character's forearm. And basically, because I wasn't using spells, my character did not have a high wisdom like a lot of rangers did. My character had a low wisdom. My character had very good, very high natural stats, like physical stats, and then like charisma, intelligence were okay. Intelligence was important in 3.5 because it determined your skill points.
Dump stat.
It determined skill points, and I was the skill
Yes,
junkie.
actually, it's not as much of a dump stat as it is in 5th edition. I'll give you that.
Yeah. But then like you just don't want to. Everybody wanted to have charisma in a little bit, but basically what he did was whenever we got into super dangerous situations or high like elevated adrenaline situations, I had to roll wisdom saving throw. And if I failed, then the god, like there was a god, that evil god that would take over my body and use me as basically a vessel and would just do whatever it wanted. And
as a DM, I had that in a character one time, and it was both wonderful and horrible at the exact same time.
I mean, I think it's definitely how, because he never asked me, but he never made me feel like I didn't have a chance of one curing it, which I never did. I will let you know. Veller never cured the curse. He decided to use it as motivation for his whole goal changed from, because he started adventuring because he was trying to run away from his past, and instead of running away from his past, he started looking forward to fighting this god eventually, and basically just ending its rule and its control over people. But this thing was like always like pivotal. Like my character could be flying, raining down arrows above people, and we've been in this fight for like over an army battle, and he'd be like, roll me a wisdom saving throw. And it was one of those where he never like fudged the difficulty. He never changed it. He would be like, here's your DC.
Like fudge the.
And it was something to always look at as this is now a character flaw, but also a character motivation for me.
Yeah, and rolling your weaknesses into your character can provide a lot of the character growth. So over time, right, at the beginning when you first start playing a character, you might know some stuff about them, but I prefer to not know everything about them, and for a lot of the answers to, who they are comes up organically. Like I'll be playing a character, and my buddy was DMing one time, and he's like, does your character have any family? And I was like, yeah, I have a sister. And I had not thought of that in advance. It just came out like, yeah, obviously I've got a sister. Like, right, that's just the way that it's always been that way.
Right.
And I feel like a lot of the who your character is, a lot of the genuine parts of your character just come out. Like, right, like when you found out about the curse, you were like, okay, well, I'm cursed now. That's just part of who I am.
Oh yeah, I think because D&D is like I said earlier, I don't consider it so much of a game. Obviously, there are game rules to guide us.
It's collaborative storytelling.
It's storytelling, and it's improvisation. You'll learn improv skills not only as a DM, which everybody gives us so much credit, which thank you. But in players as well need to practice improv, because you need to be reacting. You need to be in the moment with when other characters at the table are doing stuff as well.
Agreed. I think that there's a much wider gray area for players, though, because there's all kinds of different players. There are players that maybe only want to RP in a couple different situations, but they absolutely want to continue playing the game. And there's nothing wrong with that, and you shouldn't feel bad. Like, if you're a player, you shouldn't feel bad that maybe you don't take the spotlight as much as someone else does. That's not inherently a negative thing. It's just you got to know the table, you got to know who you're playing with, etc., etc., etc. And every group is different. Every group dynamic is entirely different. So it's a super complex game that we all play together. You're not playing against the DM, and the DM isn't playing against you. The DM controls everything in the entire game except for you.
100%.
You're the one thing that they don't know what's going to happen. It's a variable for them too. You're going to throw them some curveballs they did not expect. You're going to ruin their plans, and it's up to them to take it in stride, smile, and ask, "Are you sure?"
I can tell you, I've made campaigns where I felt like I prepped like the starter town. I prepped everything. I prepped every inn, every store, every NPC that they would talk to. I prepped the surrounding area. I prepped the wildlife. I prepped like the whole, like, even government of this town. And
you were surprised in the first 5 minutes, weren't you?
I'm surprised in the first 5 minutes how the characters talk to each other. Because I don't usually start my people off in
a pause in the discussion. Just a small pause, pin on the site. My man, Marcus, love you to death, man. You are one of my greatest brothers here. I have created 6 isekai characters specifically for our 6 friends. I'm curious if you and Cooper would want to join said isekai adventure. Now, before I go any further, do you know what the word isekai means?
I did not.
That was gonna be my first question.
So isekai is a very specific genre of anime, and it means
Don't let it turn you off on the surface. I promise.
I mean, I
don't care about
like
the actual
anime.
version of it. What I care about is its definition, and that is a human being from our modern world is thrown into a completely different world with no explanation.
Oh, so it's like Sword Art Online.
That
It's
is
like
an isekai.
the first thing I thought of was a kid in King Arthur's court. So that shows the different media that I consumed growing up.
Well, the reason why I went Sword Art Online is because he literally said anime, so I literally just thought of the first anime.
Well,
I get it. I don't have anything
It's a Japanese word, and it does specify a subgenre of anime.
And I have nothing against anime, but the first thing I thought of was a kid in King Arthur's.
Anytime that you think about a human being from our world being pushed into a completely different world, no matter what world it is, be you thinking of the anime Gate, where the human species of our world is forced through a portal to a previous dimension, or you're thinking of Kid in King Arthur's court, where a kid just winds up in the middle of medieval England. Those are all technically isekai. Now, how I did this, I had Scott, Sam, Mickey, Austin, Emily, and Dimitri all take a specific quiz, and that quiz gave us the legitimate and literal definition of what them as people would be in the D&D setting.
Give me the quiz.
Not only quite literally, but their stat.
Give me the quiz.
And that stat is what I use to
I'll
create.
do it on chat right now.
It's a long quiz.
Give me the quiz. I'll do it on chat right now.
It's long.
Oh.
I'll do it right now.
Talking mushrooms. My phone is literally in the other room, and I have it saved on my phone because it's charging. Hold on one second.
I still haven't seen my character. I don't know my results yet. I feel like I will not see them until I have
Nobody knows their results until we start.
I was gonna say I feel like I will not see them until we get Isaac or whatever it is.
Is it a
That was a
quiz?
joke. I was pretending to be a boomer. I know it's isekai.
Is it a quiz? Is it by Easy Damas?
Hold on, I'm trying to look it up if I can remember.
I just looked up D&D character quiz.
It is not. It is not the one by Easy Donis. It is not that one.
Some of the questions sounded familiar to me. Other ones are totally off the wall that I did not expect.
I will tell you, if I was doing this, I would have you all do the Easy Damas one because I've done that so many times.
But how many questions does the Easy Damas one have?
Hold on.
Go ahead, click on it. I'm watching.
140.
Okay, the one I selected had 175 questions.
It was long. It's lengthy.
It took on average, and I timed it. It took on average half an hour to 47 minutes for each person to answer all of the questions.
Give it to me.
Okay.
I want the quiz.
All right, chat. Forgive me for a second. Everyone on the call, give me a second. I gotta run literally 3 rooms away to go get my phone. Hold on.
You don't have to run.
You know, he has to run. If he doesn't run, I was gonna say I'm gonna divorce him, but we're not even close to marrying. I don't know why that was the verb that popped into my mouth.
Raps, how dare you bring that up on live stream? I can't even fathom how much I am about to cry.
170, huh?
It was lengthy. I think some of the questions probably overlap.
I could see that. I want it. What quiz?
All right, I have returned.
It doesn't even send you the results? It doesn't send you the results, Scott?
No, I took it on the phone with him. He filled it out for me. so that I will not receive insults.
Are you ready?
Oh, like you're gonna ask me?
I'm going to ask you questions, and you have to answer honestly with your entire stream witnessing this event. Are you ready?
Let's do it. I ain't afraid
Are
of
you
shit.
recording so you can post to YouTube later?
I mean, it could be clipped out.
All right. So the very first question: do you know your maximum military press and/or bench press?
No, I actually do not.
Could you guesstimate what your maximum overhead press or bench press is? Could you guesstimate?
Yes. So,
Okay.
I have in my time done 185.
Okay. Would you say that your 185 may have decayed to 173 or 135?
I would definitely say 173.
Okay, 173. Now,
Not
can you
135.
do at least 5 push-ups or otherwise lift your weight 5 times using only your upper body?
Yes.
Yes or no? Yes?
Yes, that is a yes. Easy yes.
Okay. Can you do at least 20 push-ups and or otherwise lift your weight 20 times using only your upper body?
Yes.
Okay. Can you climb a rope hand over hand at least twice your height?
Yes.
Okay. Can you do at least 5 pronated pull-ups, aka your arms are or your palms are facing outward?
You said 5?
5.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you do 10 pronated pull-ups?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Marcus got that lean muscle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean this boy be strong.
I'm that dumb strong.
Well, we're gonna be getting into that later. This is a long quiz, so you and chat, buckle up. It's gonna be a while. Do you perform any sort of strength exercises more than twice a week?
Yes.
Can you do 10 deep knee bends?
Yeah. I'm guessing that means past 45 degrees. Or past 90 degrees.
Past 45 degrees 10 times with no weight.
Yeah.
Have you ever performed a feat of strength to show off to your friends?
Arm wrestling.
So I actually want to talk about my example here because I said yes on that question as well, but I said yes for an exceptional story that I would like to relay. When I was living in Oklahoma at the time, and I had recently become divorced from my ex-wife. Don't worry, this is not a sad story. And my friends from back home, the friends that I've been friends with my entire life, they came down to cheer me up. They hung out for a couple weeks, and one night we were getting drunk in the living room, and I had joined the military at the time, and this is the first time we'd hung out really since I joined the military. And we were talking about how strong I'd become, and we were all very drunk at the time, and I said, I'm going to pick you up, and I picked up my heaviest friend, and it was too easy. It was too easy to pick him up alone, right? So I said to my second heaviest friend, hey, pick him up. I'm going to pick you both up. So he picked up my heaviest friend, and then I picked them both up off of the ground. And it was such a great moment for us. It was just me picking up both of my childhood friends at the same time. It was just a wonderful moment for me in my life. Thank you all for indulging me.
So I was actually gonna say a story roughly the same. I don't know. You said pick up, and I don't know. You don't have to say like how you picked them up.
It was one man put his arms around the other's shoulders and then jumped up and put his upper thighs in the other one's arms.
But how did you pick them up?
I picked the first friend up the same way that he had picked up the second friend. So there was like a triple lap situation going on.
Okay. So I picked up. We were wrestling because that's what people. That's what people do. That's what people do in the military. Is they drink and then they wrestle.
Yes, that's very true.
And my buddy, I'm not gonna say names just for safety reasons. My buddy is a larger fella than me, and I'll let you guys know. I was like 150 at the time. So
you are a skinny guy.
So 150 at the time, 5'8", and he was, I think, maybe 5'10", 5'11", and probably like 250, 260. And we were wrestling, and he was winning. You know, we were doing our rounds, competition style, and him and I were wrestling in his backyard, and they thought that he had me. So, by the way, the wives were inside. So this is why us boys were getting away with this. And I literally picked him up. Have you ever seen John Cena pick up like big guys and put them on his back before he like tosses them over?
You mean when big guys float in the air and you can't see why?
There's that almost bounce moment where he rests them for a moment.
Yeah, on his shoulders.
On his shoulder.
Yeah, I did that to my friend. from the ground position. So like lifting him off the ground and then putting
So
him.
you did a full deadlift of your friend.
Yeah. Or is that what's that called?
A fireman carry.
So I don't know if you consider that a feat of strength, but I was pretty proud of that moment.
Well, yeah. The question is, did you do a feat of strength to show off? Yes.
To your friends specifically.
To your friends.
Now,
Yeah.
I will let you know, my man, Marcus, you are halfway through part 2 of 12 different parts.
Let's go. Let's keep going.
Okay. So you have admitted that you've done a feat of strength to show off for your friends. Now, have you ever done a feat of strength that would have been notable by the media? Examples such as setting a new world record or bending a steel bar, etc.
Sorry, I think I answered yes for this one, and my example is really dumb.
If that feat of, I don't think I have 2 examples that could be feat of strength, but I don't think either one like covered by the media is very weird.
Yes, it is extraordinarily weird.
Have you ever dented a car with your face?
No, I have not.
Yes,
I
actually,
have.
It's an awkward story. I'd rather
Like a
not
very, like dented a car with my face, but then had no damage to me.
Is that Constitution though?
That's why I was like, I don't know if that's feat of strength or not.
No, that we're talking about like pulling a locomotive with a chain on your back.
Nah, I wouldn't say anything like world record wise.
All right, let's move on to the next question then. Can you kick an American football or an association football, aka a soccer ball, 100 yards and or meters, or throw one 50 meters?
Yes, I actually can do that.
Kicking a ball 300 feet is absurdly long. Throwing it 50 is a lot less absurd.
I could do both. But that's because I'm a sports guy.
Look at him, he's such a big, strong, strapping man.
And
Oh my
also I'm assuming that this is like I could throw 50 yards like air to air, but the kicking like 100 yards, I'm assuming that that's including bounce. Because
no, that is like you kick it while it's sitting in the end zone and it lands in the other end
Oh,
zone.
it's talking about a soccer ball?
Across either a football or a soccer ball,
Oh,
but it's talking about across an entire soccer field.
I'm thinking football field is what I'm thinking. And like I could maybe do a soccer ball like 75 plus maybe. But like I'm thinking I could throw football to 50 yards.
Yeah.
You can throw football 50 yards, yes?
That's a yes.
Yeah.
That's a yes to the question.
Yeah, that's enough. Have you ever popped a rubber inflatable ball, aka a football, basketball, etc., by kicking or striking it barehanded?
Barehanded is weird.
Like a volleyball.
You didn't use a stick or you didn't use anything else. You somehow, with your own body, hit an actual official sports ball and it exploded or popped.
I mean, I popped a soccer ball before.
Then yeah, that counts.
Yeah, that counts. Okay. We may have our barbarian. Excuse me. Continuing. Have you ever received a salary, scholarship, or item of value such as a prize greater than a week's salary for your athletic prowess?
I'm trying to think from like competition days. Are we okay? This is where my athletic prowess starts to like for anybody watching, like loses the grind. I mean, we're talking about sports, athletic sports, right?
Athletic prowess.
I mean, it could have been at work. Like if you got a prize at work.
No.
Which we do give out prizes sometimes.
I mean, I have won prizes at work too. But what I was gonna say is, from golf, I've earned a lot.
Yeah, I would say golf is athletics. It is physical. I've only done it a couple times, but y'all, if you have not done it, it is physical. It might not be super taxing, but that doesn't mean that it's not physical.
So I have won stuff.
As the person, real quick, as the person who is reading and understanding what this quiz is, I'm going to say that no, in this specific question, golf would not count.
All right. You are the arbiter at the moment.
Because what I'm trying to think now is my salary back then when I was like competing.
No. Okay. That's
different.
Loophole doesn't count.
Is different than my salary now, right? And so like.
Doesn't count.
No, I was thinking of other sports competitions, but
I don't care. It doesn't count.
Have you ever won a prize for your physical prowess, not your dexterity, but your physical prowess that would have been equivalent to a week's worth of salary or more?
But if his salary was 0, or if his salary was very low, then that's what he's
What if
getting
I
at.
won? What if I
He's
won
getting at
a
the second
year?
half of the question rather than the first
What if I
half.
won a year's worth of Chick-fil-A?
Oh,
I mean, I would count that if it was physical prowess.
I would just straight up right now give you +1 to charisma for having so much
It
Chick-fil-A.
was from dodgeball tournaments. Now, do you consider, because dodgeball is kind of a overall?
I'll be right
Yeah, that one is definitely an overall situation.
It uses strength, dexterity, and constitution.
I'll say yes. For now, I will say yes.
Like that's why I was like, I think more of these are like overall basis, not necessarily strength. Which I think we're still in the strength section.
We kind of are, may or may not. But between you, me, the fence post, and obviously Scott, because he's here, we haven't even finished section 2 of 12.
I'm great. I'm living it.
Would it be this one should be a pretty easy one for you.
Okay.
Would it be difficult or awkward for you to lift a 20-pound object from floor level up to your chest and then place it on a shelf above your head?
No, it would not be difficult.
Okay. Do you know what your IQ level is?
No, I've never done an IQ test. Fun fact.
Okay, what is your highest version of degree that you have?
I have an associate's.
That counts. Okay. Now this one's going to be a very difficult question. This is very hard, and I hope all of the internet is watching and understanding of you and can really motivate you in this one.
I'm dumb, guys.
Are you literate in at least one language?
C.
Are you conversational in at least 2 languages?
Sí, señor. Tú tienes dos gatos en los pantalones. Y puedo ir al baño.
Sí que prende, amigo. Are you literate in 2 languages? Now, this is fully literate, like you can read anything and understand it in 2 languages.
I'm slower at reading, but I can read Spanish as well.
Okay. Are you conversational in at least 3 or more languages?
Yes, conversational, and I feel like this is doing a pattern. However, I am not literate in 3 languages.
That was the next question. Are you literate in 3 or more languages? Next question. Are you able to operate most mechanical and computer devices without asking for help once you've read the instructions?
Oh, yeah. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to tell people, because obviously I wasn't doing German, even though I'm in Germany. I can read German. It takes me a while. I use a lot of context clues. So that's why I'm not saying I'm literate in 3, because it takes me a while to get there.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Now, as the previous question, are you able to operate most mechanical and computer devices without asking for help and without reading the instructions?
Yeah, I build a lot of IKEA furniture.
Can you add 2 3-digit numbers in your head?
Yes.
If you can't do that as an American, then what little our system has.
You're just a proof. Proof of the
Are
system.
you considered an expert at a puzzle game like chess, bridge, or Sudoku?
Ooh.
Expert level.
Expert level? Well, I do crosswords on expert.
And you are able to finish them, yes?
Yes, I am able to finish them. My average is about 18 minutes.
Nice. Do you have a reputation among your friends for being smart or clever?
I would think so.
I would say yes, as one of your friends. When watching a movie or reading a book, are you often able to guess how it will end?
100%. And it's something that Cooper hates about me.
Between you and me, buddy, it's a maddening thing. I specifically look for movies and or TV shows where I can't guess what's going on. Otherwise, it like drives me insane.
I think it also comes from, because I do have college education besides my associates. My associates is in computer studies, but I was actually going to college for dance and theater and film studies, and so it comes from that background that I can kind of tell where the plot's going.
Okay.
That's one thing that we have in common. I also went to school for film studies.
All right. Now, here's a very interesting question. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Do you often notice the misspelling of simple words?
Yes, and it actually frustrates me. I also notice when words are missing.
I can't even stop from correcting people. I know it's a bad habit, but I can't stop it.
When entering a new store or library, do you often need to ask for help to find specific items?
No, usually there's context clues. It's pretty easy to find things.
All right. Now, since the beginning of this quiz, have you found any form of instructions confusing?
Confusing, no. Clear, because of how we're taking them, no.
All right. At work or school, do you often need instruction for tasks to be repeated to you more than once?
Often no, but when I do ask, it's because I know the person asking isn't asking it the way that they want to.
Okay. All right. Do you often stub your toe or trip while walking?
No. I am not accident prone, which is what that question sounds like.
To be honest, one time in my life, I stubbed my toe while drunk, and it actually shattered my toe.
I messed myself up real bad the last time I stubbed my toe. The toenail, it's been nearly a year now, and the toenail still hasn't grown in right. But that's the first time I can. I stubbed it into a concrete barrier while I was walking because I didn't see the concrete barrier because I was walking in the dark and I was wearing sandals. So it was a bare toe smashed into a concrete barrier at a full walking speed. But that was in the dark. I literally couldn't see it. I wasn't drunk or anything. Wasn't really my fault, but yeah, that's my stubbing the toe story, I suppose.
Yeah, mine was my pinky toe into a full dresser down a narrow hallway, and the dresser held the toe in place while I fell to the ground. And when I looked back, there was a little bit of blood and a lot of bruising. And I just said, no big deal. And I kept partying that night. The next morning, I had to go on patrol at 7 a.m., and it was one of the most grateful and painful experiences I had ever had.
That sounds painful. You know what? I'm gonna do this for you guys. There we go.
What are we doing?
Oh, I was just fixing my webcam. Let me take Teddy out real quick. I'm not sure how far we are, but he does need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna let him out real quick.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick pause at section 3, or no, excuse me, we're on section 4 of 12.
Fuck yeah.
Oh man, blistering pace since I left.
Fuck yeah,
Absolutely. Well, while you take the individual out in question, I am gonna go do the same for myself, but not outside.
I mean, you do you, I guess.
Oh man, is there anything greater? I'm sorry, ladies in the chat, but as a man, peeing outside is such a great feeling.
Really, it is. Like you're naturally drying while wetting at the exact same time. It's
and you have nature, the open air around you. There's just something about it that I can't even describe. It's just French or Italian hand kiss.
If I didn't have neighbors with windows literally looking down on my yard, I would do the same with Teddy. But anyway,
I do, and I have.
I feel like I'm gonna have to go outside and do this instead of inside. I really feel that.
Do it. You won't.
Yeah.
Okay, bet right now. I'm gonna go outside.
Well, chat, it's just me and you. I don't know. I don't even know if there's anyone in the chat, but I'm gonna lay down a quick life lesson. Don't throw your keys into the swamp. That's a good life lesson. I'll stand by that. Don't throw your keys into the swamp. This has been your daily life lesson from Scott's quick tips. Don't throw your keys in the swamp. Presented by Ben & Jerry's, the ice cream of the future, and Toyota. Don't throw your Toyota keys in the swamp. Definitely. Your competitors, though, yeah. If Volkswagen, toss it. I can hear giggling. That somebody overheard me.
Okay, so just for the information of both Scott and anyone who, for some god-awful reason, is still up at what, like 12:30 in the morning in German time. For anyone who's still awake, I went outside to pee, but I left my window open because German doors lock automatically if you shut them. So the best defense against that is to leave one of your windows open. So in case the door slams shut for wind reasons, you can still crawl in through the window. And I literally just heard everything you were saying while peeing on my neighbor's lawn.
Wait, you didn't even pee on your own lawn? You peed on your neighbor's lawn?
I don't have a lawn. I literally have a carport, so I just peed on my. Keep in mind, my neighbor is also my landlord.
If I had known that, I would have told you to pee inside. You're a monster.
Of course I am. I'm a freaking DM who literally sussed off of my players' tears. Of course I'm a monster.
See, I'm a DM, but I want my players to have fun. I don't want them to cry.
Whoa.
Unless I want them to cry.
Who's crying?
I mean, it's a give and take in that regard. I don't really want my players to cry for terrible reasons, but I want them to know that there are punishments for their actions. Keep in mind,
no, it's not punishments.
I was terribly drawn to the early characters and such. I hold a resentment against players in general.
Who is crying?
Anyone that just listened to the last 3 minutes of this stream, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Your poor stream. If anyone's actually watching, they are scarred for life now.
I gave them some quick Scott facts because I was the only one on the call,
Oh.
and I said who sponsored the Scott facts.
And not only did he do that, I listened to the Scott facts while peeing on my neighbor's lawn, who also happens to be my landlord's lawn.
It was Scott's quick tips. I misspoke. It was Scott's quick tips.
Wow. Well,
You'll have to listen back to the recording to know what the quick tips
I'm gonna
are
have
this week.
I'm gonna have to. What's this time? 4:34. Got it.
It's nothing offensive. You'll see good tips.
Quiz.
Yeah, we got a quiz to get through. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Do you find it hard to catch an object that is thrown at you, regardless of the object?
Nope.
No, he's Sporty McGee. Remember?
Yeah.
I'm Sports
Do you find
McGee.
it hard to catch an object that is thrown or hit in your general direction, but is not aimed for you to catch?
I also played quarterback / safety, so yes, I am good at that.
Are you not able to dance ably, even when shown how?
I'm a choreographer, so yes, I can dance.
Do you ever have a reputation for being clumsy, left-footed, or unlucky?
No.
Okay. Do you break, spill, or fumble at least one object through clumsiness at least once every 3 months?
Wow, that's a big gap. Let me think. It is spill.
Break, spill, or fumble at least one object every 3 months.
I mean, even NFL wide receivers fumble an object once every 3 months. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen?
Only if you're talking about the Patriots.
Yes, you are right. I'm just trying to think if do I handle stuff enough to fumble things?
I mean, you pick things up all the time, every day.
Are you even picking up what I'm putting down?
That's his third one.
That's the third part,
We're
ladies
gonna
and
let it
gentlemen.
go.
Okay, so that's the last one. After that, you're
Random
out. You're
Ranger
done.
has cashed in
After that one, you're done.
This is
I don't know.
surprising because I can't think of in the last 3 months something that I have fumbled. I'm going to say no. I don't fumble.
Do you play any of the following games or have participated in any of the following hobbies? Basketball,
Yes.
baseball, skiing, soccer,
Yes.
curling, figure skating, rollerblading, or
Yes.
roller skating?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Do you play or practice any of this following? Hunting, archery,
Yes.
skeet shooting, and as sad as it is for me to say while doing this on a stream for a video game service, video games.
Oh, well, I was just saying yes to archery, but yes on video games as well.
You're supposed to say yes to 2 things.
So yes and yes.
Do you practice any of the following? Acrobats, gymnastics, or martial arts?
Yes.
Keep in mind, armed and unarmed combat forms count.
Yes. Yes, I do.
God bless the military. Can you juggle?
Yes, I can. I can juggle.
I don't believe you. I
up to
cannot believe
3.
you. I want to see proof.
All right, here we go. Let me find stuff to juggle with.
How many items?
He left to go get juggling items.
3.
I do have to say, Marcus, just so you know, if you're still listening, your stream is delayed, so I am like visually seeing you do stuff much later than you're actually hearing it. So at this time, it looks like you're searching for items in a different room.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm sure. When he comes back, I'm gonna just start doing.
What's that song called?
That is officially the Ringling Brothers introductory song.
Does it not have another name?
I have no freaking clue. Honestly, I just made that up for the fun of it.
But I believed you. I bet it has a name.
That is the true sign of an amazing dungeon master, is when we say anything and people just go, "Oh, I believed you." I can juggle, but trust me when I say the following questions, I'm like, no. Oh. He's dropping his lifelong responsibilities. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. Okay, he can do a single roll. He can do at least a single roll. That is what I'm seeing right here.
Is that juggling?
Oh my gosh, a ball finally dropped in his presence. It's about time. His voice might actually get a little lower.
I can hear you now.
Are you sure about that? Because your stream is like super delayed. So like 2 seconds ago, I saw you put your head up or your ears on. You're still attempting to juggle. Okay. I will admit that you can indeed do a single roll with 3 items.
Okay. It's really hard because they're also not but
Scott, are you able to understand him? All I hear is
No, he's breaking up too bad.
Sorry, I was saying that I was gonna use an excuse that they're not built the same, but these were the only items that I had in the house, so that's how it's gonna be, and it's not an excuse. But I got two rolls in there.
Yeah, you got 2 rolls of 3 items. Could you do 4 items if you had 4 items of equal weight?
You know, I've never tried 4, but I think I could do 3, and I'm gonna stick with that, not 4.
Okay, good enough. That answers the next few questions.
What, does it go up more?
It goes to 5.
Oh, fuck that.
Okay, now here's a really strong question, you Mr. American Muscle. Can you drive a car?
Yes.
Okay, now this next question, I want you to actually listen to the entire question before you answer, because it's very specific.
I'm
all
gonna
right?
turn the music down. I'm listening.
Can you navigate in a heavy crowd, such as Christmas Eve in a shopping mall, without slowing down?
Yes. I turned that bitch into Assassin's Creed.
So I actually want to address this one again like I did last time. Me and my friends, when we were in high school, we used to play a game. It never really had a name, but the game was to move as quickly as possible against the crowd whenever bells would ring, right? So everyone going to class or everyone leaving.
Yeah.
We would position ourselves in the opposite direction and then move against the crowd as quickly as possible. So I answered yes to that question because we got pretty damn good at it.
It's funny that you say that because I was just thinking when I answered the question yes, I was just thinking of just me in general. That is how I deal with every situation, and it pisses off whoever I'm with because like I'm the one dragging them. Like everybody holds hands and I'm the one dragging them because I like. Oh, what was that bike movie? What's that bike movie?
Premium Rush.
Is that the one where they like
with Justin Gordon-Levitt?
Yes.
Yeah, Premium Rush.
That is literally what I see. But from what you said, Scott, it's funny because in high school, I once again didn't have a name for it, but I would kind of do the same thing. But I also had Heelys on.
Oh, see, I was a little bit older than Heelys.
Yeah, so I would Heely my way through the hallway, and it pissed off so many people because people don't want you to be happy. Let's be honest.
No, they don't want you to. They want you to be normal, not happy.
Exactly. So yes, I find it very easy.
Okay. Can you perform sleight of
Believe
hand tricks?
Yes, I do card tricks.
Bullshit. I want to see it in person.
All right, grab the card.
Haven't I shown you?
No, never ever. You know, it's gonna be hard to show the camera. Just show me in person. Just get your all 18s and move on.
I don't think I'm getting all 18s. I don't even know like what we're on now.
All right.
We're on Dex, if you couldn't tell.
Now, the next question, Marcus.
Answer.
Again, this one is very specific, word for word. Listen to the entire question. Do you have a reputation for being dexterous?
In the sports community, yeah.
What sports community? Tell me the community that you have a reputation for being dexterous in.
Here for athletic
What's
sports.
here? What's here?
Well, actually, everywhere that I go that I play sports.
Okay, so like high school, right? You know, like 15 years ago. Is that what we're talking about?
No, I'm talking about like being in the military and doing intramural sports.
Are you on intramural sports teams?
Yeah.
Do you win?
Yeah.
All right, good enough for me.
I have a trophy. Want me to grab a trophy?
No, I believe you. I don't think you're ever going to lie to me. And that's probably going to add on to your charisma score at the end of this anyway.
I personally think he lies like a rug, but that's just a personal statement.
That was 4. You're pushing your limits.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I apologize to the chat. I am unworthy. God, please be with the pygmies down in New Guinea. Amen. All right. On to the next section. Are you ready?
Yeah. Let's go.
Do you get sick at least once a season?
Marcus is sick right now.
I have a medical condition that leaves me sick all the time, every day.
Okay. We're not talking mental illness, by the way. Physical illness.
Yeah, we're in the Constitution block, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah. Physical illness, not mental illness.
By the way, this is where I'm probably going to be hurting, just because
Which
of my
sucks.
condition.
With all your Constitution is the worst stat to dump.
Well, I'm
Rookie
fucked.
mistake. Rookie mistake when you started building your character, Marcus.
You know what? Fuck Constitution. What was that? What's that character's name? God, I am dating myself here. Dragonlance.
Wrestling McCabe.
Yep.
Dude, you're not dating yourself. I'm older than you are.
Oh shit. Okay.
You could also be Flint Fireforge, who literally died of a heart attack.
Yeah, that's
worst way for a fighter to go out in any book ever.
Could slay anything, but that heart attack though.
Badass dwarven fighter got excited that they were getting near their goal, ran too fast, and died of a heart attack.
Yeah.
Real story, folks. Look it up.
It does happen. It does happen. All right. Have you ever required an operation such as tonsil removal, cancer, stomach pump, etc.? Any surgical operation?
Fuck. This would have been a no if you would have asked me like 3 months ago, but I am getting surgery next month. Less than 30 days.
That's right, guys. He's getting his ball.
What you haven't done?
I am getting that, which will eventually change the answer to the previous question.
Okay. Are you very sensitive to pain?
No. I have a high pain tolerance.
Okay. Do you have a glass jaw?
Nope. Used to do MMA and martial arts all the time.
Okay. Do you have
MMA is mixed martial arts. You can't use both as an example.
Well, I was doing like specific karate is what I did.
Yeah, more like Pilate.
Oh, wow. See, this is why I don't do this.
Sorry, dude. I gotta be the heel right now.
Tene Relumpum, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much love and support, and welcome to the Alter Fate Studio family.
Hell yeah, brother. Or sister.
Welcome, buddy. Welcome. All right. Do you have any allergies, such as hay fever, lactose intolerance, bee stings, nut allergies, etc.?
So this is the funny part. I took an allergy test. I am not allergic to anything. So even lactose intolerance, that's not a thing for me. I just have really fast metabolism and it fucks me up. Just food in general.
Are you saying that lactose intolerance is your monk in the party because it's your punchline?
No.
That's
no,
5. That is
no.
number 5. I'm gonna have to make a fucking pun counter for you.
We need a swear jar.
Yeah,
we need
a pun jar.
We need a 100% free download pun jar, no virus.
I have from this exact moment forward, forever. All right, are you listening, the people of internet? Every time Alter Fate Studios is online and I am part of the stream, if I pun more than 3 times, every time I pun over that, I will donate a sub.
Yeah, you have to give subs. That's the only real answer.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, from now on. Okay.
Tenebrilla Pum says, "Sup, brother?" Oh, not much. We're taking a D&D quiz. I'm gonna get my stats, I guess. I'm gonna learn what I am.
Because he's gonna Isaac into another universe.
Isekai.
I'm gonna get Isaac.
I know what the right answer is, but I am bad at
I need the death, but dear Lord, just learn your demon correctly.
When you scream, the distortion becomes comedic.
It's so bad.
That is not actually my really terrible mic. That is of very poor quality. That is my soul screaming forward to you.
I'm gonna give you a new mic, by the way, free.
I don't need a new mic. What I need is an actual Bluetooth headset so I can actually talk to you people.
No, I'm gonna give you a new mic for free.
Okay, well, I'm down. Do I have to say like Alter Fate Studios supplied this mic every time I turn it on?
No.
Special thanks go out tonight to Altered Fate Studios. Thank you for the microphone.
Thank you for the microphone.
Like, what's up? All right.
Hold on, they didn't give me a pop filter, so now all my plosives are annoying.
All of my puns are. Oh god, no, I can't finish that sentence.
Oh, I'm trying to find this one anime that I watched that is in this same realm. I think it's Grimgar, A Fantasy in Ash.
Grimgar is a pretty good fantasy name.
It might not be Grimgar. Is it Ash is an Illusion? This is sort of this whole genre, by the way.
I'll have to look into it. Are you ready to continue with your quiz?
Oh yeah,
sir?
I'm 100% ready.
Because we're not even halfway through, just for
That's
the record.
fine. I'm awake.
Okay. Are you easily winded, aka out of breath, like after climbing 2 flights of stairs or similar exertions?
No.
I will give I'll give like a 0.1 disagree here because you've had breathing problems for a long time.
Yeah, but it's saying out of breath.
Right, which is where I'm willing to give you leeway. I'm going to hold you accountable as much as I can because you're due to end up with like all 18s.
Okay.
There's no way.
Do you quickly or easily become drunk?
No, I have a super high tolerance, and you can ask Cooper that.
I have never really drank with you, to be honest.
We're gonna have to change that at my. Small side note here. My maternal parent has decided to finally, after 30 years of living, embrace the fact that I am a nerd, and not only bought me an entire first series Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition books in alternate art premium copy form.
Ooh.
She also bought me the Dungeons and Dragons Hero Fest cookbook. And my new goal in life is to master as many of the recipes as I can. So when the restrictions lift, I can have all of my friends over for a legitimate Heroes feast as listed in the book.
So my wife heard that you got that book gifted to you, and she immediately ordered it on Amazon. So now we also have the book.
Nice. So the thing I already have the tally kind of going, but I'm gonna have to ask Marcus and Cooper. You have to pick one of 4 races: human, elven, dwarven, or halfling, and one of those will be the feast that I make for us.
Well, I'm definitely going Elven, but that's because I'm
No,
bougie.
no, wrong choice. Pick halfling.
Ooh, wow.
I'm
that actually is going to influence the vote, believe it or not.
I'm
Pick halfling.
bougie. I'm bougie as all hell, but
he says,
but everybody knows that if you want to eat, and you want to eat right, you choose the hobbitses.
Exactly. You eat with the halflings. They literally their entire lives are devoted to how much pleasure they can squeeze out of every single moment.
It's true. It's gonna be potatoes. It's gonna be bread, and it's gonna be meat.
It's gonna be super savory too.
Refocus, because I only have 37% battery on my phone.
All right, let's go. We can speed run.
Get a better phone.
Okay. Have you ever suffered from food or alcohol poisoning?
Don't tell me you've never had food poisoning. Don't you tell me that.
Nothing documented, but I did have alcohol poisoning a long time ago.
Okay. Can you jog or swim for more than 15 minutes without stopping?
More than 15 minutes?
15. 1-5.
1-5.
I think
Alternatively, can you travel on a bicycle for more than 30 minutes without stopping?
Oh, yeah.
I know you can.
Oh,
yeah. You and Rainbow Road are well acquainted.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Now,
fuck Rainbow Road.
Can you race at full speed for more than 5 minutes on foot without slowing down?
So can you sprint full out
No.
hard as you can for 5 minutes? Exactly. I was like, no one can when I heard that answer.
No.
No one can sprint. No one can sprint for 5 minutes. Guaranteed. No one on the planet can sprint for 5 minutes.
Okay. Have you ever run a marathon successfully?
We're saying only full marathons?
Full marathon.
No.
I asked the same question. I asked, a half marathon count? It's a marathon.
Yeah, it's got marathon in the name.
Nope, full marathon.
No, I've not done a full marathon yet.
Yet, he says. Can you swim across the Great Lakes?
How far I doubt it. I don't know.
Okay, so you absolutely cannot, because the Great Lakes are absurdly huge.
Yeah,
like,
I was like, aren't they big?
I'm gonna throw out a number here. I'm gonna throw out one number here without looking it up, and I'm gonna throw out another number after I look it up, because I'm gonna look up the thinnest and the widest. But I'm gonna say 40 miles.
Holy shit!
To give you an idea, swimming across the Great Lakes takes the average professional swimmer 12 hours.
It's 350 miles to swim across them all.
Hell to the no. To the no, no, no.
Okay. So that's a new and the only.
I don't know why these Constitution questions are so bad.
Sorry, I can answer some of these on my own. Hold on.
Across the Atlantic or Pacific or whatever.
The Great Lakes.
The woman swam across
The English Channel.
Okay.
That's a lot. That's not an ocean.
Can you imbibe huge amounts of alcohol or food without suffering unduly from it? Example, no hangover, stomach aches, or nausea, etc.
I have never had a hangover, so yes, I can. And
Go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna join Marcus in that. He can't see it, but I'm fist pounding him through the screen at the moment, because I myself also drink heavily but never suffer from hangovers.
How old are you guys? Like 11?
I just turned 30 this last month.
I know it was an exaggeration, but what I'm saying is like when I was young,
I just
I
turned
could drink
9.
whatever I wanted to, but now that I'm an old man, if I drink, I'm hungover for like 3 days.
Nope.
Eat a
God.
dick.
Calm down, Boomer. It's okay.
I'm
If you-
9.
Hold on. What's the Yu-Gi-Oh noise?
I'm 9 turning 31. All right, leave me alone.
Okay. All right. Now, these ones are very interesting questions, this next set. And I love these questions because we get to learn a lot about you, sir.
Okay.
In the past 5 years, have you received a speeding ticket or other legal infraction for doing something you knew at the time you shouldn't?
Yes.
Okay.
I got a speeding ticket.
Okay. In the last month, have you made an impulse purchase at a store or online that you later regretted?
No. I don't know what that means. I don't know what she said.
Do you find it difficult to stick to a diet, regimen, or schedule, and or do you find it difficult to budget your time and or money successfully?
No, I do not find it difficult.
Do you often buy things from salespeople even though you know you do not need the product simply because you have a hard time saying no?
No.
Okay. Do you gamble often?
No, I actually don't gamble. I don't even think I've gambled besides one poker night.
Okay. Now, before we ask the next question, I do want to do a small disclaimer.
Okay.
I have done this quiz 7 times, once for myself and 6 times for my friends. To this moment, 6 times, not including myself, I had to explain this question. So please do not feel offended or restrictive when I ask the question.
Just ask away.
Do you get involved in quote unquote flame wars?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Hey, I'm pretty sure we didn't have to have that discussion. I know what a flame war is.
Okay, maybe it wasn't you. I think it was you and possibly Michaela that I kind of had to be like, okay, emphasis on what, but at the minimum. The other 4, I had to full on describe and explain and give examples of what a flame war was.
I do not get involved, but I love reading them.
Exactly. I will unarchive all of those threads and read every single response, but I don't engage.
Okay. Do you get lost often?
No. I'm really good at navigation.
Do you have a quote unquote photographic memory?
Yes.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No.
You memorize things in pictures rather than feelings, senses, or anything else. It's visual for you.
You must see a picture of exactly what you read, otherwise you don't have a photographic memory.
Yes.
Meaning you can look at a page, not read it, and still know exactly what it said.
I don't think that's how that works. It is
Okay,
it is spotting, spotting things in a room.
I will
for
fight you. No, I will fight you on this one. People with photographic memories remember what they had for lunch 30 years ago. I'm not exaggerating. Having a photographic memory is a 1 in a billion trait. You do not have a photographic memory, my friend.
If you're going
if you're going for
that extreme, then
that's
no.
what photographic memory means.
I'm talking about like you walk in, like you walk through a house, for example, and you can remember later on at dinner, whatever, what was in the rooms or distinctive factors in those rooms.
No, that's not what a photographic memory is. A photographic.
Everyone, stop. for just a quick second. I am pulling up the exact definition of photographic memory. Eidetic memory, I'm sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly, is the ability to recall an image from memory with high precision for a brief period after seeing it only once and without using any mnemonic device. So this means that you literally see something once and you can recall it in high definition with no other help whatsoever, be it sound, smell, or anything else. Your eyes see it and you memorize it in high detail instantly.
Yes. Is there a limitation on time?
Technically, according to this, no.
But it did say a short period in the definition that you read out, but you're the one administering the quiz. But I would say absolute horseshit that you have a photographic memory. I would say absolute horseshit.
I've done it to Cooper in like scenes or like movies and stuff like that, and I will point things out to her later and be like, "Oh, that's gone."
Oh, that's something that I noticed in a screen on a movie is a far cry from having a photographic memory.
I will have to agree with Scott on this.
Well, I was just giving an example.
Says you see it once.
Yeah, your example was a poor example for your argument.
Detail, you notice all the details at once.
Huh. You're the quiz master. So.
Okay. We'll move on from there. Now this one I'm sure Scott could probably answer for you. I think I might be able to even answer it for you. Are you able to criticize yourself?
Oh, partially.
Yeah, Marcus can.
Okay. Are you able to listen to others?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, he is.
Can you hold your temper under fire?
I do so more often than not.
Yeah, that comes parcel and part with what your job is.
Do you have a reputation, emphasis on reputation, for good, wholesome common sense?
I can answer for him since I know his reputation probably better than he does.
Yeah, I don't know what my reputation is.
Yes, he has that reputation.
Okay. Are you able to listen to your gut reaction?
Yes, I am. Now, does that mean I follow it every time? No.
But
yeah, that wasn't the question. Yeah, the question was, can you recognize it?
Yes.
Do your guesses usually prove to be right?
Marcus, I'm thinking a number between 1 and 10.
2.
No.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. He's no, that's a silly way of determining it.
See, this is a weird one. If it comes to people, yes. But I think that is a very specific thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah. How do you feel that the political climate of America will improve or dissolve in the next year?
To keep politics mostly out of the chat, I think that history repeats itself and it will cycle up and down like it normally does throughout the years, and it will never plateau.
Okay, but that doesn't answer the question at all. So in the next year, what is it going to do? Is it going to improve?
Keeping the politics out of it.
No. You can answer this offline, but he's not allowed to not answer the question.
Okay.
It will.
Do you have?
I feel like I will answer the question.
For the next 10
No, you did not.
No, I said I will.
It's binary.
I will answer the question.
The question is binary.
Yeah, I'm saying I will answer the question.
Oh, he's going to answer the question. Okay.
Overall, it will improve.
You just lost 8,000 subs.
Oh my gosh, the internet seems to have quit. I don't know why.
Bill Gates just resigned.
To prove me
Jeez,
wrong.
might go hard on this one. Oh shit! I have to gift this up now.
Oh, there we
You
go.
made another pun?
Yeah, he made another pun.
I literally didn't even hear it.
This is not a compatibility quiz. This is a
Okay, moving
character
on.
stat equivalent quiz, I guess.
Do you have long-term financial plans for 10 years or more?
I'm gonna say no, because I know what I want to do and I know what I want to spend money on, but am I budgeting that?
But you have a TSP, right?
Yes, I know that, like, retirement plan and all that. I have those, like.
Most Americans don't.
Okay.
I would say 90% of Americans don't.
So do I have a retirement plan? Do I have a plan for when I am done with this career, which is actually in like 9 years? Yes, I do.
That's 9 years. What about 10 years?
Yes, because I can't touch my retirement until after.
So Scott, I will allow you to be the ruling body on this. Is that
No, he has a plan.
Okay, I'm gonna click that in. All right. Now we're gonna get in the juicy, gritty, deep bowels of this discussion.
I'm ready.
Do you now keep in mind we got to make sure Cooper is not listening right now.
She is listening. She said, "Shame on me."
Okay. Do you have fewer than 3 people you can confide in?
Do I have fewer? I have more. I have more than 3 people.
So you do not have fewer.
Correct.
Do you have fewer than 5 close friends?
I have more than 5 close friends. Don't leave, Cooper. Don't leave.
She's probably like, oh, this I'm out. Are you frequently turned down when you ask somebody out?
No.
Do you have a reputation for being annoying, disruptive, weird, or repulsive?
I don't know my reputation. Scott would have to answer that.
No, you don't.
I will admit to the chat that there was a 5th item in that list, but I do not count it as a 5th item. I personally despise this word being in this list.
Fair enough.
And that is the word antisocial. I personally believe that antisocial is a really stupid word. A lot of us have times when we want to be social. A lot of us have times when we don't want anything to do with the human race. And yet...
Oh, I often want y'all to just fuck off for a long time.
I mean, personally, I'd love to fuck off, but that's a personal statement. Anyways, do you have friends, emphasis on friends, of both sexes?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever had an argument with someone and convinced them to see your point of view?
Yes.
No, you haven't. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was a joke.
Have you ever convinced someone of something even though you knew it was logically wrong?
I'm assuming that this does not include games.
Why would it not include games? It absolutely does. I answered yes because I convince people that I'm not Hitler all the time in Secret Hitler.
Then yes, I do it all. We played Project Winter.
We kind of played Project Winter.
Yeah. That by the way, no offense to that guy. He was playing the game. He was doing his thing, but that was a horrible way to teach new people and introduce them to a game.
It's all right. In the next 2 games, the people that I knew were the traitors, so I literally never figured out how to play.
Yeah. But yes, I've played lots of Among Us and asymmetrical games and Resistance. So yes, I have done it. I feel bad.
Do people often confide in you?
Yeah, I would say so. Often's a weird word for that, but I would say so.
Okay. Do people ask your advice?
Yes. I rarely give advice unless asked.
Will people who have never heard of you obey your commands, follow your advice, or listen to your opinion?
I answered yes on this because of what we do.
I was gonna say yes, but that's very specific. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, it's literally codified
Yes,
in law.
but also my chat.
Also, getting buy-in is a lot different than issuing orders. Yeah, you definitely earned a yes in this category.
Now, Scott, I definitely don't want to offend or anything, but I will definitely say that prior to meeting you, I knew Sam. And so I kind of knew of you through Sam.
Through the window of my wife. Not everyone knows who Sam is. Sam is my wife. So I'm super interested to hear the next words out of your mouth.
So I didn't know you, so I couldn't answer this for you. However, for Marcus walked into X Comics when it was only me and Sabrina running the D&D scene there. And he said 2 sentences out of his mouth and gained the third and final seat of our D&D Dungeon Master Explorative that we were attempting to do there. So I would definitely, as a personal side, say that as
Marcus
soon as
is better than me, and I should go die.
No, what is going on? I don't even.
No, you shouldn't die.
I'm hurting my ass off.
I personally think you need to be around to at least keep the trees alive.
I'm not good on the first sentence. I'm good on the 20th sentence.
What is, first of all, what's the question? And 2, what did I say?
You came in and said that you were officiated by Wizards of the Coast and that you could recite the Dungeon Master's Guide by memory.
So he walked in and said, someone else has given me this power, bow down to me.
I don't think that's verbatim what I said. Hold on a second.
It's not verbatim, but those are the 2 sentences I remember, and I was like, oh shit, I need to check up on my own stuff. So, anywho.
I read a lot of the Dungeon Master Guide.
I've been playing D&D longer than you. Let's fight.
That's what it sounded like.
The next video stream will be Marcus and Scott fighting not to the death, but to the pain.
Yes. No, chat. If anyone is still listening right now, I have nothing but love for Marcus. We are both totally different people that have both grown up absolutely loving Dungeons and Dragons. So neither of us harbor any ill will towards the other, unless
no.
Marcus.
Not at all. It's one of those where a little detour on our journey of Marcus discovery. That when I met Scott, I did not, because we're coworkers. So naturally, there's a little bit of tension as both people are having to figure out what the other does or contributes to, the flow of the work center. But as soon as we started talking about the stuff that we liked, it was instant click. It was like clickbait.
Yeah, it was like as soon as, I don't even remember what we discussed first, Magic or D&D, but I think it was D&D, and we were both just like, yep, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I think those are the 3 entire thoughts in my head as I talk to Marcus, where, yep,
which
okay.
is ironic because
yeah.
For anyone who actually is listening in chat, hashtag not a sponsor. During my tenancy here in this particular area that we're in, I met Sam, who is Scott's wife, before I met either Scott or Marcus, and me and her became decent friends because we were coworkers. And then it was not through her, I don't think she was even there when Marcus arrived, and I met Marcus and eventually became friends with Marcus on our own before I even met Scott. And eventually when I was friends with Scott and Sam, and I was like, oh, this one guy I know who plays D&D named Marcus, And Scott interrupted me and was like, "Oh, I know that guy." And it literally became this moment of all of the friend groups just like coming together instantly in this beautiful, like natural way that I still to this day value more than so many other friendships I've ever had.
I call that the Marcus glue.
No, that's the Scott glue.
No, we don't call it glue. We call it syndrome because Lord knows we are all under some form of syndrome.
But that was the little sidebar from the journey.
And those were all jokes. We all love each other, and we all
We
very much have fun.
have 5 questions left.
5? Really?
All right, chat. 5 questions. Who thinks they're all gonna be bullshit? Because I do.
There's got to be a throwaway question. There's got to be some question I'm gonna be like, really? Is that a question?
There's got to be some question that Marcus says, "No, I haven't swum 350 miles."
But I did say that though.
You did.
I know.
We're about to get into some of the awkward questions.
Awkward.
We've already talked about dating.
Have 2 or more people ever fought over your attention or company before while in your presence?
Yes.
I also had to say yes on that one. It's so weird.
I'm not gonna explain more on it.
Yeah, I also didn't explain.
I've had so many plead the fifths on that question before.
I'm gonna leave that one there.
We're gonna put a pin in that, and we are never gonna pull that pin out. That is gonna stay there. It'll rust shut, and we will not speak about it ever again.
You know what? If I get legit on one of the platforms, or this becomes like my new job, and or you know what, we get 1,000 subs or something like that, or 500 or something. Whatever number I arbitrarily keep pushing to push this off.
It's gonna keep going up.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll do like an.
You heard it here first, folks. 500 subs or 1,000. He's not sure yet.
We'll do.
You know what? I'll also tell my story, which I don't think anyone wants to hear mine, but I'll also tell mine.
Yeah.
I'll give that as an incentive as well.
We'll do it. We'll do an AMA on our Dungeons and Dragons podcast coming
There
soon.
we go.
Yeah.
And I will tell mine right now. No, because nobody likes me. Continuing.
Wow.
Oh, there's lots of people that like you. There
I
just
think
weren't 2 people that wanted to fuck you at the same time.
At the same time, yeah.
Oh, we're going that route. Well, I have a story for that, but we will definitely
Yeah, you
leave that one for a later
gotta
time.
save it for that edition.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. What else? I think that was 2 questions, right? 2 or 3? 2.
I will say in that particular instance, one of the individuals was married to me, and the other one,
Dude, we just save this. Save the juicy shit. Save the juicy shit for the podcast.
Regardless of your choice in social life and your personal feelings towards such attention, so regardless of all of that, are you often asked out, hit on, or invited to attend social events by other people?
Yes.
Okay.
And Cooper can vouch.
I'm sorry, I don't think anyone in the chat, including myself, heard that.
Cooper can vouch for that. So.
Okay. She often has to fight him off.
They rarely.
More like Cooper.
They rarely do it in her presence.
Okay, you know what? I can see that because Cooper's a very attractive girl, so no girl is gonna be like, I can beat her and just do it right in front of her. I mean, like, I've never seen that behavior in dating before.
But I have the receipts.
I would say it's a lucky catch, to say the very least. The very least.
Yeah, I have receipts, and I have shown her receipts. So.
Anyways, moving on. This one I might need Scott's opinion on.
Oh, okay.
Do you have a reputation for being slick, charming, or in the old folks' words, dear?
Yeah, people generally like Marcus quite a bit.
Okay. No, I can answer this. The last two.
You still gotta read it out loud, though.
For the purpose of chat, I will say: are you considered attractive by members of the opposite sex? Obviously, yes. Are you considered attractive by members of the same sex? As a member of the same sex, I will gladly say yes. You are sexy AF.
Can I tell one of the greatest stories of my life to answer this question again?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I mentioned my ex-wife once earlier, and I'm sorry that a lot of these stories have involved my ex-wife, but a lot of these questions are about your past, right?
Right.
So, my ex-wife and I. Oh, I don't know where the giggles are coming from, and I don't like it.
I don't. Where is that?
I'm so sorry. I just saw your final scores and they're fucking awesome and hilarious.
Yeah, I told you he was like all 18s. Anyway,
No, he is not even close.
Oh, good. So me and my ex-wife were married. We were living in Biloxi, Mississippi, one of the shittiest places in the country I've ever been, and I will swear by that on the Bible if you make me.
Okay.
But to get away, we went to Mobile, Alabama one time. That's right, folks. Alabama was a more attractive destination than where we were living.
I've been to both those places.
So we went to Mobile and we went to a bar, and it was a gay bar. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, but I'm not a gay man. I'm a straight man. So had fun at the bar. Like it was a good bar. It was cool. It was like an old abandoned theater that they turned into a bar. Like it was actually super cool. And I enjoyed very much hanging out, drinking, everything else, etc. But I have never been hit on more in my life than I had been at that bar. And like after wave after wave of man, just like, hey, blah, 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 I just went and sat down at the bar and I was ordering my beers. And no offense, no stereotyping, but there weren't a lot of beers being ordered. So as soon as I ordered a beer, there were a lot of dudes around me. And I had one guy come up to me and he said, "Hey, are you gay?" And I said, "No, I'm not. I'm here with my wife." And he said, "Well, that's a shame, because I would eat breakfast out of your ass."
That's
like,
one of the best compliments
that is
you're
the
gonna get.
greatest compliment. And I told him, I was like, "That's the greatest compliment I've ever received." And he's like, "No, it's true."
Within the past 2 years, I could say I got hit on by gay dudes.
Oh yeah, this was many years ago for me. I'm currently married to my new wonderful wife, and I say new, but we've been married for almost 10 years now because I'm old as dirt.
Are you kidding me? You and The Rock still have an argument over who's older.
The Rock isn't even that old. Okay, maybe I am old if I'm saying that The Rock isn't
I think
old.
that was borderline pun.
That was not a pun. That was an ironic statement, and I will fight you on that.
So you don't tell anybody what they get, do you?
No, he doesn't.
Wow.
No, I don't. I take this information that I privately have and I completely create your entire character, class, subclass, and background for your isekai situation based entirely upon your answers and what I know about you personally.
Actually, I don't know. You're the DM. I don't want to throw anything on top of you, but I would love to guess what I'm going to end up as.
You may guess what you wish, but I will neither answer.
I know you're not going to confirm or deny, but I hope that this will come out at some point in the future. Maybe in chat, maybe not. I know it will at some point, but I just want to air this beforehand. I think that I am going to end up being a paladin. He can neither confirm nor deny, so I will not take silence. I won't take silence in either way, but that's what I think I will end up playing.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a wide guess. I'll do the same. I'm gonna guess. So because my constitution is utterly low, I'm going to guess off the wall guess. You know what? Don't think about it. Just say it. Does it also pick a race for you?
No,
probably not.
We're all humans.
Yeah, we're all humans.
Only tells me your base 6 scores. I determine the rest.
Oh, you determine.
Well, we're isekai, right? So that means we're all humans.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry if I forgot to mention that. I pick your race as well.
You pick race and class and background?
Yes.
Interesting. Oh, yeah, so I guess I gotta pick my stats then.
Your stats are interesting to say the least. I'm very curious how this is going to work out.
My stats are probably not balanced in
I
any
would guess.
any sense.
I would guess high int and high strength, so maybe an Eldritch Knight. I could see Marcus doing an Eldritch Knight.
I feel
I will admit to you, Scott, that you picked 2 out of the 3 of his lowest stats.
Oh, strength and int are his low stats.
And then
Okay,
I would have to guess Constitution as the other one. But
Yeah,
the thing is, it's being sick all the time versus
Yeah.
never becoming drunk.
With that array, probably Mastermind Rogue, because they don't have to get into melee to be super effective for their team.
I honestly feel like it's interesting. Strength, let's say strength, intelligence, wisdom. No, it's either wisdom or constitution are my 3 lowest. I feel like my stats lean more towards a dexterous, charismatic character.
Mastermind Rogue.
But I feel like a mastermind rogue isn't really like, if you were to look at read the flavor text, I feel like mastermind rogue does not sound like me.
If you look at the flavor text, I really think it does, because you are a support IRL.
All right, I've already picked your class, your subclass, and your background, as well as your race.
Because here's my look on it. Mastermind rogue, your focus is on people and on the influence and secrets they have. Many spies, courtiers, and schemers follow this archetype.
Are you sure that we literally talked about how good of a courtier and how good of a schemer you are. Those are things that we addressed.
Look, I don't want to talk about Among Us. Okay. So
Among Us. Pronounce it correctly. It's Among Us.
We did talk about this, but it would hurt me for Among Us to basically be the driving factor for this.
Among Us.
Among Us.
All right, the final test is everyone plays Among Us, and I just decide from there, I guess. No, I've already got the basics of what I want from you, so
it's basically a half elf, one
half elf,
half elf, sorcerer or warlock.
Okay, are you ready for a little bit of spoiling? Just a little bit.
No, don't spoil us.
The problem is, if you spoil me, you have to spoil
I'm
everyone.
not spoiling either of you. You guys are ignorant about your own. I'm going to spoil about other members of
No. I want to be surprised.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I would want us all to find out at the same time.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, Frodo's line. Okay, wizard, keep your secrets.
No. Retract that. It's okay, dungeon master, keep your secrets.
I think it's okay then, in the first place.
Sergeant Raider says, "What's good? All stats and intelligence and dexterity. Anything else is just wrong." Well, apparently intelligence is one of my low stats. So I'm dumb as rocks.
Nah.
No, I feel like I have like. First of all, some of those questions were. If the quiz doesn't recognize that those questions are ridiculous, and it still penalizes you for not having those, or if it's like a test of whether you tell the truth or not.
Yeah. A lot of it relies on you telling the truth.
Because some of those, like, can you swim across the Great Lakes?
Yeah, no, you can't.
What?
Unless you're Michael Phelps, you can't.
And even then,
Which is why this specific quiz that I have says, do not allow your players to take this quiz in secret by themselves. Ask them each question one by one and guess on your reaction whether or not they are A, telling the truth, or B, under or over exaggerating.
I actually explained a lot of my answers to you when we were taking the test together, and I felt like that helped you a lot.
Not only did it help me with your quiz, it helped me with developing your character in my isekai adventure.
It's good.
I don't know. It's one of those like you said, Mastermind would be like if all we did all the time was play like Among Us and Resistance and stuff like that. I feel like that. But
No, the primary. Let me just say this real quick. I know the stream is probably ending soon, and I gotta pee and everything else like that. But the primary class ability that the Mastermind gets is the ability to help allies within 30 feet as a bonus action. That's their primary ability. I know that the name and the theme makes it seem like they are a schemer, but no, that is their primary class ability. The ability to throw out helps on everyone and anyone as a bonus action.
yeah, like I feel like if you take that,
The only spoiler I'm going to give at this time, just to let the chat know, and Scott, you may explain if you wish, Goku will be making a guest appearance on this isekai.
Oh, Goku is my very furry, very sweet, very dumb cat.
I feel like first of all pets should make a surprise appearance.
I refuse and I say no, only one.
That's a lot of pets. I have 4 pets myself.
Dimitri and Emily have 6. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, Demon and Emily have 6 cats. I have 2 cats and 2 dogs. You have a dog. That's too much. It's a party of like 17. No, that's like a party of like 22.
Yeah. I didn't say become party members. I just said they show up. Like
right. But I mean, it depends on the Isaac situation.
Yeah.
No, it is going to specifically be what I choose, not the isekai situation. Is what I fucking choose.
So
yeah,
French forgive me. No, just
so what?
no.
What I was gonna say about the Mastermind, as we start dwindling down, is looking at abilities of the classes. Like the Master of Tactics is what you're talking about, and even Master of Intrigue, which is also at 3rd level. You gain a proficiency in Disguise Kit, Forgery Kit, and 1 gaming set, and you learn 2 languages, and you can mimic the speech and patterns and accents of creatures that you hear speak. Like, all that really leans towards like my acting plus the gaming. But then after that, everything else is not me in any way, shape, or form, and it's
okay.
Really...
So how about this? A 3-level dip in Mastermind. You go Mastermind 3, and then I think you would go Bard, College of Eloquence.
I don't even know much about the College of Eloquence because
they can't roll lower than a 10 on Persuasion, Intimidate, and Deception.
Yeah, any charisma-based skill check.
Basically, they're another support helper.
Yeah, but these ones focus on the charisma-based skills, whereas Mastermind is more not manipulation, but soft manipulation, if that makes sense. Like Mastermind is more party-focused than enemy-focused, which is why it's one of my favorite rogue archetypes. But yeah, I think 3 Mastermind, 17 College of Eloquence is probably the best helper that exists in the game.
Oh, I thought you were saying that for my like me, and I was gonna say there is no way I'm level 20. I have a long
No. But I think that you would eventually, if I was statting out you through 20 levels, you would eventually have 3 levels in Mastermind.
Oh, I reading College of Eloquence. I think you're spot on.
Further, I do have a question as the non-streamer in the group. Mr. Alter Fate Studios, has your chat said anything about whether or not you should be a certain class or a certain situation? I'm curious.
Specifically about me. Not really, except for nope, you got the rogue character all wrong. But I think they're talking more about just rogues in general. Hence, the intelligence makes everyone think you are a team player until you're not. Always look out for your own survival. But I don't play because I consider myself not evil and I try to help everyone, which is just furthering Scott's freaking
Detailed analysis.
I don't play those characters who would turn on the team. Now, like, they may have their own motivations, which might not directly line up with what the team is going, but they wouldn't like turn on the team and like betray them for anything like that.
Keep one thing in mind, Marcus, when you're thinking about this. I am not making characters for you. I am making you into a character.
Yeah.
Right. We'll have our exact personalities.
Right now, we'll be thrown into a fantasy world. What does that look like? That's what I want you to think about before we ever do this. Because that's what I've essentially planned up for the other 6, yourself, and in the future, if she allows me to do the quiz, Cooper will be joining.
The things that I was saying were not really about isekai, more than me applying D&D templates to who I know you as a person to be.
Well, yeah, I just want to emphasize to Marcus and, of course, obviously by extension, chat, that what I am planning on doing is not creating a character from a raw template. I am literally creating Marcus in what I personally believe him to be as a character.
It's okay. Sergeant Raider said, nah, you're a helpful character. And he knows me for years, at least 8 years. So.
Exactly. That's why I said that you would have at least 3 levels in Mastermind, because you helpful and they help as a bonus action. It's so strong. It's so good. It still fits the rogue flavor. It's just one of my favorite abilities of all time in 5th edition.
I'm mad you kissed that.
Yeah, I actually used both hands. No one can see me, but I actually did kiss both hands when I did
both hands? Oh, disappointed.
That is a both hands kiss. If no one can appreciate that, then humanity is lost.
Agreed.
If I had to say, I want to think about Scott now.
Oh fuck.
Oh, hold on. Before you begin, let me go grab his character sheet that I wrote.
Okay, but please don't confirm nor deny, because I would still like to be surprised.
No, I'm just doing this simply for the fact of refresher of myself. Because Lord knows I've done this 6 times, and each one of you has taken at least 3 hours to create.
So, Marcus, okay, let's just finish up you then. I'm gonna give you the athlete background.
Athlete.
Yep. Because it's the only way that it fits into everything to follow.
Well, I was gonna say.
Don't say entertainer. Don't you say it, because entertainer is gonna be covered by your base classes.
Yeah,
you're like, yeah, okay, fair.
It's a hard one because I think background is. Yeah,
background is who you were before you knew who you were.
I feel like background isn't something you chose.
Agreed. It's before you chose anything. This was your background, which is why I'm giving you the athlete background, because you do have athletic skill. You do have athletic ability. You have literally won competitions and tournaments as an athlete, but you turned in a different direction and chose to focus on theater and the arts. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You and I had at least 1 degree shared between us.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you the athlete background. I'm going to give you... I got to give you human as a race, because what the fuck else am I supposed to do? So human as a race. Athlete background. At level 1, you're a bard.
You think I start off as a bard?
I think you start... No, I think you start rogue. I think at level 1 you're a rogue, and in level 2 you're a bard. And then I think you go 2 more in rogue to pick up mastermind, and then I think you go bard from then on. And eventually go into College of Eloquence. But I think you start start rogue, realize that there's other ways to help, and then go bard and get to start rogue 1, bard 3, College of Eloquence, rogue 2 more to hit you up to rogue 3 to hit mastermind, and then full bard from there. That's the way I would build you. But how about this? How about this to throw a wrinkle into everything? You would not be finesse based.
I think that is interesting.
I think you would be a sword and board bard rogue.
The thing that really interests me about that quiz, for example, I mean, I guess it doesn't pick classes, which is why I would, if I did it, I would do the other quiz that I was talking about, because it does pick race and classes, which is just it's like a little bit extra, but it's a few, like, when you said personal questions, I thought you were gonna, like, it was gonna be these kind of questions that it asked you in the other quiz, which I would be interested for everyone to take, but I feel like people don't want to take it again. Because it will also figure out based off of, and it will multi-class you. It will do things like that and balance out based off of, like, religion, because you didn't, like, ask about, there were no questions about anything like that, like faith.
I feel like a lot of the wisdom questions shy away from that because it is a very sensitive topic for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Which is where it focused more on the perception and insight and that kind of stuff for wisdom.
The only thing I will say in regards to that specific situation is there is a story reason why I didn't ask questions that would lead to your race and or class. That's all I'm gonna say.
Like, it's an interesting one. I think.
Therefore, I am.
I think that there's so many, because 5th edition just tried to cover everything in different classes, so that way everybody could kind of do a little bit of every role.
Yep.
I think there's many ways that it could go. I definitely think my character would try and help. Like, my character would be more inclined or have more benefits to helping others than most other people. It's just the kind of the direction that I think my character would take to solve those problems and stuff like that it's kind of weird.
Here's the weirdest thing, right? Let's say that we get Isaac, and I'm gonna keep calling it Isaac because I've decided that I dearly love it. Let's say that we get Isaac, right, at level 1, right? And we show up in the Forgotten Realms or wherever else as ourselves, right? And we're our level 1 selves. From that point on, we can literally use our knowledge, right? Like, I know about D&D. I know what classes exist. I know what abilities I can get by multiclassing, etc., etc. So from that point on, I can build myself, which is really weird to think about. But it's also the way that a D&D character would intentionally build themselves as well, which I think multiclassing really adds a cool shade to a character, a hue to who that character can be, because they can go, okay, yeah, I'm a rogue, and this is the sneaky kind of stuff I do, but man, casting spells is really freaking cool. I'm gonna pick up a level of sorcerer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or casting spells seems easy to me. Like reading the book and casting spells seems easy to me because I'm smart enough for it, you know? And it's like,
right,
wizard works out.
Yeah. It's really interesting dynamic to look at.
But when are we playing? Sergeant Raider, I do not know. I do not know when.
It has been many months since I took this quiz.
Yeah. So we don't know when these things are. But I do want to start up D&D podcasts weekly and things like that. Whether we talk about just random D&D stuff.
I'm down for either one, but it does sound like there is at least a little bit of interest in listening to the session. So whether or not we podcast it or record it and release it later, which is, I guess that's what a podcast is. Yeah, I'm down with releasing something like that. Obviously, it's up to you, dude. As the DM.
I mean, I have to add in Marcus and eventually, hopefully, if she wishes to join Cooper to the mix. But I mean, I have where I'm throwing you guys is a world that I have spent 7 years creating. So trust me when I say it's ready to go.
I believe you, but I'm sorry. I'm going to offer you one piece of constructive criticism even before you start, and please feel free to call me an asshole. Don't fall in love with your story or fall in love with what you have already established to the point when we don't have free reign.
Oh, no.
I know that you're not that kind of guy, but I have seen many campaigns. It's like, hey guys, I've been lovingly crafting this world for years. Come and sit on these railroads while my NPCs do everything.
Yeah.
No. I have specifically built my world, which for the record is named Zodia, for the simple purpose that it falls under the category of what Staples, the company, Staples, hashtag not a sponsor, has for its commercials. And that is a giant, big, beautiful red reset button. And that reset button I have created lovingly for the purpose of throwing multiple people into a world that I created a long time ago that literally has A, limitless possibilities, and B, no railroads. And it was built around the the ideology that people don't follow theology. And that was something that irritated me for the longest time. If you think about it, back in colonial days and medieval days, what we based the fantasy worlds off of, people used to always pray to God or a god or some form of pantheon in some way, shape, or form. But players just refused to care about any of it unless they were either a cleric or possibly some paladins. And it kind of irritated me as a DM. They didn't give any care about any of the gods. And I eventually started to figure out why. And it wasn't because they didn't care about the gods, because the gods were so complicated that they didn't bother to learn the pantheon. So I simplified the pantheon, and that literally created a world in my head that I eventually gave fruit to. And that world is the world I'm throwing you guys into. A pantheon based entirely upon the 12 zodiacs that we here in Western culture understand at the very least the name of.
I think this is a very long-winded, very complicated conversation that we could have. I don't know if 1:45 a.m. our time is the right time to get into it, but I would definitely love to discuss religion in role-playing games with you guys another time. I think that could be an entire 4 or 5 hour discussion.
And that sounds like a pinned conversation for next time. Especially because I have work in 5 hours.
Yeah, get fucked, nerd.
Sadly, I have to work in 11 hours. It's a curse. Really
I have to work in like 94 hours, something like that.
But what that means, unfortunately, for chat, I know we got 8 of you guys in here, which I appreciate it all, but we do have to call the stream to a close. We're going to talk more about D&D next time. We'll have some more gameplay, some more music in the background, some more chatting back and forth and character bouncing and ideas and all that stuff. But I'm so glad you guys have decided to tune in and join us for this adventure. If you liked it, make sure to like it. If you want to show some more support, follow, subscribe wherever you're watching. Do the thing that they tell you to do when you want to keep watching more of it, and then make sure to share it, because analytics. If you want more people to see what we're doing, you gotta do all that stuff. It's a horrible game.
That's
but
how.
That's business. But
hey, thanks, chat.
But as
Chat,
we're
we love
leaving,
you, every single one of you. Even if you are but 1 in a million, to us you are 1 in a million, and we love every single one of you.
Oh.
And thank you, Taylor, for liking, even though it took you the whole stream to do so.
You did not earn my like, okay? You didn't earn it until the end.
I still haven't liked it.
I know you haven't. That was a call out. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please make sure to comment. You can post comments after the fact and everything like that. Teddy's telling me that he wants to go outside, or that I need to go to bed because he is now whining at me. So, but without further delay, remember, take care of yourselves, love one another, make a positive change in the world, and remember that gravity holds only selfish talent down. We'll be here next time. I wish you all good night. Wish you all peace and love, and hope to see you guys next time. So from all of us here at Alter Fate Studio, peace.
Bye.
Tschüss.